What's everybody? Welcome to part 7. If you are wondering in the YouTube section, we're talking about Twitch ads right now, just so you're caught up. But we are 19% of the way through the game. I actually don't remember where we were. I don't really have a plan today. I want to do some of the European events. But we have a race car now. We have a race car now. I forgot about that. So maybe we'll tackle some of these, but I was just gonna fart around. I'm still avoiding the driving missions. I kind of want to do all these in one shot. We did all the easy rally races, or not rally, but special condition, I guess. So maybe we'll check out the Euro stuff. I think the regional events are super cool, so I think we should have started with these personally. But maybe not. I don't think I have a car for any of these. I don't think I own a vehicle for fucking any of these. So maybe not. This can't be healthy. I guarantee you it's not. Thank you, T-Bone. That's crazy, dude. But yeah, you want to run your own manual ads. So, like, I have a Stream Deck Solit. I got a little, like, touchscreen thing. Like, not touchscreens, buttons. So if I get up to go to the bathroom, I'll run a 3-minute ad, because then I know when I come back, it'll be an hour of no ads. At least. I usually try to start my stream like that, too. So if you're, like, third or fourth song on Beat Saber, you might want to run a 90-second ad, then you're clear for half an hour. You know what I mean? Slob said OBS. I use OBS Studio, personally. And, like, not even the fancy one, like the Stream Elements one. I was going to switch all my shit to Stream Elements, and then there was a rumor they were going out of business, so I'm holding off on that right now. Let's see what shows up to this. I don't know if I'm going to do all these in one shot. Oh, it's a championship. This would be a good start for the day, actually. There are plugins for, like, normal OBS. You could just add a browser plugin, I think. Because I have my Twitch activity feed as a browser plugin. Or as a browser doc. So I'm sure you could do the same thing with Twitch's, like, quick actions, which does the same thing. Or there's, like, a chat command you can use as well. Okay, so it's, like, some tuner cars. I want our car to match. I could go buy, like, a S2000 or something. I'm going to see if we can get a car to match. We do, Alex. That was... Out of all the places for him to win the chip, I really bummed that it's in the one country. Like, he used to not go to Saudi Arabia at a protest, and that's where they gave him the belt. Feels very fuck you to me, but... Driving missions, I'm sure, but I am gonna buy that. No discs. Oh, is it just gonna be a code? Okay, this is technically a tuner car, but not really. I was like, I have to have like a mines or something, right? Oh, well, there you go. Get the 400R. So that's an option. I don't think we actually ended up driving this, did... Oh, we did. And it technically counts. Because it's Nismo, so that's like first tier. We don't have like a mines car or anything like that? Yeah, I'm glad he got one. Don't get me wrong. I'm glad he got one, because I would have been sad if he didn't. But I'm still bummed that they gave it to him. You know, the whole fucking... Plastic boxes with codes. There are no plans for discs. That's so shit, dude. That's so shit. That's so awful. I hate where we're... I'm gonna not be in a toxic... And I'm broke, too, so, like, I can't go buy anything. Well, broke is a strong word. I don't have lots of money. Oh, they changed their name. Crazy. Yeah, 270R, I don't think it's going to have enough power. Is the problem. I've been trying not to use repeat vehicles, but this is going to be such a long game. Fuck it. Yeah, I don't want to, like, stick on the feedback loop of, like, modern games suck. Whenever we play retro games, it ends up happening at some point. Of, like, either modern gaming sucks or, like, modern racing games aren't very good. Or, like, there's always some sort of, like... I don't view that as, like, a tuner car, though. Weasel. I don't think you're wrong, but I don't... You just not... That's kind of where I'm going with this, Chloe. It's like, I'll never stop... Unless it's inappropriate, I'll never stop a conversation in the Twitch chat. But sometimes there's just nothing I can add. You know what I mean? Like, it's something that I've talked about ad nauseum. It's not ad nauseum, right? It's ad nauseum. Like, what else can I add to this conversation other than, like, this sucks? Like, missed the championship. I know. I'm just going to see if this car isn't shit. The yellow bird's a little worrying. Ooh. Somebody's already told me who drives the RX-7, the FC. But I don't remember. Yeah, I gotta play the new TXR soon. I know I have, like, a huge list of games that I said I would play through because of the Streamathon. I'm kind of torn. Because there's so much new shit that I want to try. I still haven't played Screamer. I'm finally going to buy it because it's on sale. It's like 40 bucks. All right, we have a handling problem. Right, yeah. I don't think he was ever. I think he's like if you a real D1 ball knower is in like your Japanese. But I don't think he was ever like super successful. Well, it's like I can't even like I don't know. I'll say this. If it was like the next Call of Duty and it's digital only, like whatever, right? Like sure, I guess. You know what I mean? But GTA, there hasn't been a new GTA, and we found out last night, at least 13 years, because there was a GTA 6 fucking clip. Yes, Super T, absolutely. My plan right now is September, regardless how far along we are in Gran Turismo, I will stop what I am doing and marathon the plane video games. It's because the new plane video game's coming out. Chloe, I've also learned something, and this actually pisses me off a lot more than anything else. Is there's so much... Can I just throw, like, racing slicks on this? Can I cheat a little bit? Can I just racing slick it? I'll have the power disadvantage, too, but I feel like cheating a little bit. Just a little... No, I know I can. I don't know why anyone would be upset. What pisses me off more about anything is how performative the outrage is in gaming, on social media at least. How... I'm going to say a lot of, like, yous and, like... I'm not talking about you guys. But, like... The amount of people that say, let's boycott XYZ, and then when the game comes out, they're all playing it. Now, you guys remember the Switch 2? Remember the Switch 2 and everyone complained how everything was too expensive, and the games were too expensive, and it was going to cost too much? Yeah, everyone out fucking bought that thing, didn't they? Fucking assholes. PS5 too expensive, and they're getting rid of the fucking digital. We're not going to buy that, and they all went out and bought it anyway, didn't they? I'm so over, like, fuck it. I don't give a shit anymore. I'm still on my own personal Forza boycott for personal reasons. If I hadn't made the, like, rah, I'm not playing Forza anymore because the community's full of pedophiles and 13-year-olds. Not everybody, especially now, but at the time, right? I would be playing Horizon right now. The amount of fucking people that told me they weren't going to play it because Microsoft's a terrible company and this, that, whatever, and they're all fucking playing it now. Like, like, what's the point? I don't give a shit anymore, man. If you guys want to get on me for that, whatever. Like, I'm not the only one. I'm just so tired of going, okay, well, if this is the vibe and I agree with it, then I'll do that. And then seeing everybody around me go, yeah, we changed our mind because the game was fun. And then it feels like I'm the only one. Like, I'm just a fucking schmuck. Like, so stupid. I'm so over it, man. I'm using the Forza game as an example, but, like, it's everything over and over and over and over and over again. I'm so over it. Everyone wants to stand for something. R1, brew. L1 gives you to your home, and then R1 gets you to the country your car's from, so you can upgrade it faster. Fucking, I only learned that. Yeah, I didn't know that. So, wait, let it load. Home. And then Japan. So if I was in, like, a Korean car, go to Korea, whatever, and then the shoulder buttons don't do anything. Follow your own morals. I mean, I think the best you could do, at least, is just be educated. You know what I mean? Like, I think at least educating yourself on something and going, I understand, like, I'm playing this, but I understand. Again, we'll use Horizon 6 as an example. I understand, like, Microsoft's donating money to some horrible people and whatever. And at least you know that, you know? And then you're not ignorant. My man hit me with the hydrate. Has never even chatted here before. Is it Trappi? Is that Finnish? The only Canadian car. Oh, I know what it is. It's the Golf, right? HPA. But yeah, I don't know. I'm the last couple of weeks with gaming has been really frustrating to me as someone who has been trying to keep the word by like, oh, I'm not interacting with that. I'm not touching that. I'm not playing that. I'm not interacting with that. I'm not touching that. I'm not playing that. And then seeing a lot of people that, again, I'm using Forza as an example because that's the one that I'm familiar with. A lot of people go, I'm not playing the new Forza game, you know, whatever. And then they got announced it was in Japan, and all of a sudden, like, all their morality was just out the window. You know, that's all, the amount of people, too, that's not even outside of games. The amount of people that were like, we should boycott Discord because Discord's terrible. And then now they all have fucking premium accounts again. Like, it's... Maybe I'm a little late to this party, but it just feels like there's so many people out there that are so fucking performative, man. They say something online, they get their updates, and then they go, my life is a little inconvenient, and then just change their mind. What's wrong with Forza? I have a lot of personal problems that are not everybody else's problem. Exclamation mark Forza if you really want to like read about it. But it's like greater Microsoft, like giving money to some really shitty corporations, the amount of money they're investing in AI. So it's less of a Forza boycott and more of a Microsoft boycott. I'm on a Forza boycott. It's for totally personal reasons. My issues with the community being insufferable, but again, I would feel really silly if I made like a 30-minute long video on how bad the Forza community's gotten and I'm never playing it again, and then changing my mind because the new game looked a little shiny. So this S2000's fast as fuck. I thought the slicks would really be the decider here. I didn't think we'd have to up power. But, you know, that's what I'm saying. Like, at least be educated. You know what I mean? Like, and then there's people that don't really share this viewpoint with me, and that's fine. There's a lot of people that once they hear you're supporting XYZ company, will use Discord. I think Discord's a better example. They're like, oh, you're paying for Discord Premium and like whatever. And I think that's your opinion. You're entitled to it. Like that's awesome. But like, I'm not gonna go find all the people on my friends list that are paying for Nitro and go, hey, you're paying for Nitro, and like make them feel bad until they, you know what I mean? Either agree with me or, you know, that's just silly. The world is so awful. I mean, the world's what you make it, right? But like the general consensus of the goings on of the greater human existence is terrifying. Even if it wasn't, we're getting old. We have to pay taxes. My bones hurt. Like how the fuck? Who am I to jump in front of somebody else's enjoyment? You know? Like, I'm gonna feel some type of way about it. I'll have an opinion on it. I'll tell you right now, nobody in this chat, but there's some fucking people that were pretty goddamn loud on their fucking grandstand that they weren't playing the new Forza game, and they've put probably 300 hours into it since it came out. I have some personal opinions about these people now. Has nothing to do with the video game itself. But I'm not, you know, gonna go to their platforms or their DMs and go, like, it's no second place money. The Brainworms won out on that one. Should I have taken the money? Absolutely. Didn't do that. Worth it for a tenner? I think it's, if you have the money, it's worth to make your own opinion. I've heard there's, like, good aspects. Like, apparently it plays well. Like, the driving's good. I've not touched it. I've not touched it. I had, like, bad juju on that game before it even came out. And, like, as soon as I heard it was kind of stinky, I was like, sick. I still have to try the Crew Motorfest before, you know. Yeah, I'd rather someone tell me, like, hey, like, I talked to, I won't say who it was, but I talked to somebody in VR a couple days ago, and they asked me why I wasn't playing the new Forza game, and I told them. And they're like, yeah, I know, and, like, those things bother me as well, but I'm still gonna play it because I like it, and, like, it's a fun game, and I get enjoyment out of it. Did I, like, fucking cancel the dude on Twitter? No. Like, I don't care. That's your opinion, you're entitled to it, and, like, especially when there's a mutual respect of, like, I get you, and you get me, and we all understand, and, like, you're not being ignorant on, like, why I'm doing what I'm doing, and I'm not being ignorant on what you're doing. I think we just need, like, this should be plenty, right? Yeah, no, the issue is the person being incredibly fucking loud about not doing something, and then they do it anyway. That's my problem. That's my issue. That's where I get frustrated. We have the money for it, true. I don't want to try all that. I'm going to jump at the championship now. I don't want to try all that hard right now. And I mean, oh, I don't think I did the little trick. 1 second. And I mean, you guys know this too, because, like, I remember when Forza came out. Again, that's just my example, right? I remember when Forza came out, and you guys were all stoked. Like, a lot of people were really stoked to play it, and, like, whatever. Was I in here saying, well, I can't believe you're supporting it? You know what I mean? Like, no. I don't think so. Like, I'm not going to, like, sugarcoat the way I feel about it if somebody asks. But at the same time, I'm not going to, like... If someone posts, like, hey, is anyone doing dailies right now? I'm like, oh, you're playing that piece of shit? You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck's wrong with you? Because all you're going to do is just piss those people off. Sick. Let's see. This should be plenty now. I got an oil change. I don't know how much more out they want from me. I may have missed my tape job a little bit on the bottom, but Yellowbird. We do not have the S2000. I think this is super winnable for us. I think we're overkill now, actually. Well, we'll see. I'll take the turbo off if it's overkill. AI shit's like this exact same thing. Like, exactly the same. People's opinion change when it's convenient to them, you know? That's a little different. Because I'm talking about, like just video games. You know what I mean? Like, that's... I'm not gonna, like, shit down... there's exceptions, right? But I'm not gonna, like, poop down somebody's throat because they enjoy something and it brings whimsy to their life. But at the same time, like... Do you really need to AI? Does Grok need to generate Pepe memes 15 times a day for you? Like... So anyway, Gran Turismo. So you still have the weirdo gearing. The power bands in this game are like too realistic. What's up, Takedown? I learned so much about these games, even though like I played them at the time, and it's like been 20 years. It's crazy. Like, as a child, you're not going, okay, every car is going to, like, accelerate slightly different because that's how the engine works. Bye, Tank. I don't even think there's anyone here to do it. We should be 60 FPS now. I don't know if it was fucked up earlier, but it's fine now. I would really like to know why it does that. Is it my HDMI switcher just kind of, like, fucking with the Elgato? Is it the Elgato itself? Is it something in the software I can toggle on and off? So I don't think it's a new problem. I think this has been like this for a long time. I've only just noticed it because I know how this game is supposed to look. 100%. I don't know if we... Definitely not. I didn't play this game that much as a kid. Because it was too difficult for me. Like, I'll be honest, you know what I mean? As a... How old was I in 2004? 11-year-old. The jump in realism and handling and suspension and tire from GT3 to GT4 was too much for my little brain. And I would rather just play Need for Speed. So I was like, I'm good at other games. I'll just play the other ones. So I learned how to drift in this game, but I never, like, sat down and actually progressed. Because it was too hard for me. So, like, again, to have, like, oh, yeah, like, this car accelerates really slow and it kind of has, like, mediocre top speed, not because it's heavy or whatever. It's because the gearing is long and the power band of the engine doesn't like the gearing. Like, modern games don't have that. Not, well, a lot of them do, but, like, a lot of them don't. Especially, like, console games of this scope. Like, not sicko PC-only sim shit. Like, that's crazy to me. was DOA. Oh, that sucks. Hey, you know what? Actually, silver lining, at least it was DOA and not DO a week out of warranty. Well, yeah, Horizon's supposed to be, like, arcadey. Like, that's the point. I didn't want to bring up, like, Horizon for that, but... I don't expect Horizon to have, like, individual power bands. I mean, for some stuff, like, for stuff that's unique, like VTEC or, like, rotaries and stuff, sure. Okay. I am taking out the turbo. So I don't think we need it. There's a ton of liftoff oversteer in Horizon. Like, a lot. From clutch yet? Does it look any good? I'm cautiously optimistic. I haven't sat down and watched it yet, but it does seem like it's like early Horizon devs. There no Ferraris until PS3, T-Bone. Cars couldn't flip, period, I don't think, until GT5. Five. I think Forza 4 was the game that cars were allowed to start flipping. And even then, I don't remember, like, Ferrari not being able to. Next NFS. I'm cautiously optimistic. It does look like from what I've heard, it's some ex-Horizon devs. It looks good. From, like, I haven't watched any, like you, I haven't watched anything, but, of course, I take out power on the power track. I'm fucking intelligent. But, like, from what I've read and seen and heard, and, like, I'm willing to ride the hype train a little bit. However, like, I already have a backlog of modern racing games. Like, I still want to play the Crew Motorfest and make my own opinion. Some people like it for what it is. Some people don't like it at all. I would rather, you know, form my own opinion on that. I still need to play Screamer quite badly. I've only played the new TXR for a couple hours. I barely did anything in it yet, so... I'm like, oh, that looks cool, but I have all this other shit that I want to try first. Unbound? That's the name of a game, Solit, you silly Billy. You're thinking of Unite. Unbound is the name of the newer Need for Speed. I still play it. I mean, I don't know. Since I've got back into, like, streaming regularly, not so much. But just to dick around online, it was still fun to me. I went back to try and, like, 100% all the achievements and then realized how much work that was going to be and then stopped, but... I still think Unbound's the best single-player experience in modern Need for Speed games. I know there's, like, it's not perfect, for sure. It is a little long in the tooth, but Heat was just kind of there. 2015 was, like, laughably bad, and then Payback at launch was just bad. It's better now that there's been, you know, 8 months or whatever, however long it was, of updates added to it. Getting really good over time. It's almost like they're released too early. To be fair, like, Payback was absolutely not Ghost's fault. I mean, I still think, like, again, I don't know. Tank, there's definitely been some streams that I went and watched back that it doesn't look like 60 FPS. Oh, I overshot. So I think it's something to do with the HDMI switcher. And I'm using a different HDMI switcher than when I was playing Hot Wheels, so... So I'll have to come back and redo this, but at least it was only 3 laps. The payouts for this are crazy. What was I saying? I don't remember. It's gone now. Oh, I was at my PB. The fucking roof just figured it out, I guess. That's crazy. Yeah, with the power upgrade, we'll win that easy. That's fine. As long as there's, like, not New York or Seoul or something, where it's just a fucking straightaway with a squiggle on the end of it. Tokyo is still fast, but we can do something here. Yeah, I think the only technically Canadian car to ever be in a video game ever. And it's only by technicality. I'm upset. I was saying something and I totally forgot what it was about. Oh, I didn't really want to do that, but... Alright. Okay. Alright. The Canadian... No, they're not. HPA? No, I mean, they're a tuning brand. If you own a Golf or a Volkswagen product, sure. But, like, it's like Cobb tuning for Subarus, you know what I mean? Like, that Golf is like a shop... Oh, that's a wall, buddy. It's like a shop car. Like a demo car. Yeah, cars made in Canada don't make them Canadian, you know what I mean? Like, that's not quite the same thing. I know you're about to say, I did say on technicality. Both the roofs are fucking rocket ships, dude. Jesus Christ. And there they go. Seeing HPA as a kid and seeing the Canadian flag next to it was fucking awesome. I was like, I know we didn't do that, but we're taking credit for it, and that's good enough for me. I'm upset right now. These Porsches are way too fast. That's also a wall, by the way. Still a wall. I was looking at chat. This game not having any retry for races is diabolical. It makes it so much harder. I don't think I've ever seen a bricklet in person. Probably for the best. I think we're more well known for planes than planes and trains, not so much automobiles. Oh, I forgot about Pterodyne. Thank you, Top Gear. The fucking obelisk, the contraption. Yeah, there's like no power up top, like none, which is weird because it's a turbo car, but there's like all the power is in the middle. I think we should all be tied on points now. Wait. Okay, no, I'm not stupid. Wait. Okay. Oh, third, first. Right. The Gurkha. I do think that's technically Canadian, isn't it? I suck at the reverse layout. You know what I'm going to do? It's going to make the rest of the races kind of boring. I have to go back and redo 2 of these. I am no longer taking chances. Toyota Tercel DX sedan. The model name is crazy. That's awesome. If anything, I could go back to sports tires and then leave the power, I think, but... Or maybe not. The yellow bird's still pulling away in a straight line. Yeah, I'm doing a tuner race, so it's the 400R. Oh, I'm gonna chat. It's rough up there. Bark. It's not prop. I don't know where I'm going. Chunder. For like a 20-point race, this is pretty close. Okay, this is pretty close. And there we go. Tank. I didn't read I read the second message before the first one. I was like, what the fuck is blood on about? And then I got mine from the dollar store. The 400R. It's a car. It's got wheels. It is just an R33 to me. It doesn't. One of my friends, it's like his favorite car ever, or one of his favorite cars ever. Oh, there's a wall. We're good. But it is just a $1 million R33 to me. I think it's what do these sell for now? It's got to be like $500,000 or more. I think $1 million was a bit silly, but wall there. I'm slowly becoming interested in association football. I'm so sorry. I apologize. I watch like some clips. I follow like a generic sports channel. They go to like sports games and whatever and review their experience, which is neat. And the channel, the guy's going to the World Cup, like a World Cup match every day. So he'll like fly to Miami, fly to Mexico, and like he's reviewing the fan bases and stuff. So I started getting World Cup stuff recommended in my like YouTube. And I found a channel. I said this the other night. It's called Away Days. It's basically like what if Top Gear met football or soccer. I'm gonna say soccer before anyone gets mad at me. You like silly challenges and like go visit like clubs and games that aren't super popular or like have a story behind them. Seeing like fan bases and stuff. Like I don't know anything about the fucking sport at all, but I don't think I'm ever gonna get into it, but like I've been looking up World Cup game results. Soccer's a British word. I don't know if you're joking or not, but I would believe you. Wouldn't be the first time the British invented something and they went, no, actually no, just joking, sorry, just kidding, we're just kidding. $2.2? Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, either they're not as expensive as I thought, or they're more. There's gonna be no in between. Yeah. Was it like super low miles though? I'm assuming if you bought a $400, they're in 96, they're probably not driven much. Skelly, that makes me think you gotta say it as Socher. And that makes me upset. I don't like that at all. $39. It's not that low, actually. Oh, that's the final. Okay, so we just have to beat the Yellowbird. Okay. I thought we'd be super screwed. 270s. So I used to follow one of Adam LZ's buddies. Tommy, whatever the fuck. I think it's just Tommy F, yeah. Couple 100,000. I think he had one that's like, was clapped out and it was still very expensive. No. I was gonna try to rush through the field here, but Yellowbird's right there. We're in an episode of Best Motoring, by the way. The reference is not lost on me. Can I get him before Dunlop? Oh, yeah. See you later. The tires are a huge advantage here. We're good? I just matted it like a fool and drove it right into a wall. There's so many cars, Mura, that, like, I didn't like as a kid that I kind of like now. That generation of Celica or Celica, however you pronounce it. I used to say Celica and then was corrected. So now I say Celica because I was shamed. But I've also heard people say Celica, so I don't know. The MRS. The little guy MR2. Thanks, Sophie. Fucking doorknob. MRS is such an underrated automobile. My friend in California just bought one. It looks so cool. She also, like, bless her heart, thought I was a lot smarter about cars than I actually am. She's like, hey, my friend bought this MRS and, like, is getting me to help work on it and, like, sent me a bunch of codes. Like engine codes, and she's like, do you know how to fix any of this? I was like, no, I don't. I play video games in my room and jerk off a lot. I don't know what any of this shit means. Like rally. Is anybody watching Greece this weekend? Ireland won a stage and then immediately fucked it. So is the way. Doing the codes. I like reposted her post everywhere I could. I think she finally got some help. Yeah, this was like weeks ago. The puncture lottery. It is rocks, right? Forest thing. Would that be Hikis? I don't know. Good question. This one, Mura, even in like iRacing, it depends on the car. Some cars you dive down early and you use the banking and kind of roll around the corner. Some cars you apex late so you get a better run onto the back straight. It's like very car dependent. I know one way to do it, and in some cars it's fast, and in some cars it's not fast at all. And I couldn't tell you. Could not tell you. R32? I think so. It was definitely on, like, S13s, so... So cars of that vintage, yes. Like Harley mechanic. Yeah, I sent her to some friends. I think she got... Either she Googled it and figured it out. She's also, like, an airplane tech. She'll figure it out. She's gonna hit it with a hammer enough until, Can you swap in the Hyundai? I've thought about that. I Googled it to see if anyone's done it before, and the answer is no, actually. A lot of people said it's way too difficult. It's very tricky to do. Did we get a doohickey? We did. Nice. Nice. Useless automobile if you need to turn, but especially knowing the story behind this car. This car is in a shipping container in Japan somewhere in pieces. Option is a magazine, a Japanese tuner car magazine. In pieces? Yeah, because it fucking flipped, Murat. It flipped doing the Bonneville Salt Flats. I think it flipped. So the Drift Tengoku Saphiro is buried underground from Drift Rit. No, it was a top speed car. It's got a D1 logo on it, but it was a high speed car. It crashed at Bonneville. So the Drift Tengoku, I forget what car it is. It's that pink and white. I think it was a Saphiro. That has actually been crushed and is buried underground at this location in Japan. And then in the shipping container is the Option Z after its flip, damaged and twisted and bent, like in pieces. Yeah, it crashed big time, huge. It crashed bigly. I'm sure you could find the clip on YouTube somewhere. With the guy who runs Option was driving it at the time too, which is crazy. No, it wasn't even on the Salt Flats. It was on some road in Nevada, I believe. I believe it was Tarzan Yamada, and it just got loose at like 160 and flipped into a ditch. I don't care about being nice anymore. Yeah, it's for sure on the internet. We could have played it yesterday, probably, actually. We need to do a version of retro videos that is just, like, car stuff exclusively. It can be funny. It can be not funny. I also think that might be tricky because there's going to be so many, like, Top Gear clips and, like, Option clips and Best Motoring clips. Well, personally, if I see this Civic clip where they're trying to push it into a U-Haul and why did you turn? Why did you fucking turn? That's all I need, personally. That's all I need. Crashed in the jet dryer. Juan Pablo. So here's a question. Yesterday, I didn't do anything about it yesterday. All right. We'll continue in a minute. I know what I want to ask, so.
Boobies.
Oh, engine. Oh, yeah, I didn't remember that. I thought he just got lights, you know, going Mach fuck.
Boobies.
Which is very believable.
Boobies.
I'm assuming boob o'clock's over. So many boobies. It's boob o'clock.
Boobies.
At 8 p.m., 2 p.m., and 2 a.m., it's boob o'clock. It will happen again.
Boobies. Boobies.
We got some stragglers.
Boobies.
The second wave has begun. There's a corner there.
Boobies.
At some point in this playthrough, I'm going to take like 2 hours. I am getting in Ken Nomura Skyline, and I'm figuring out how to drift it properly. None of the the D1 cars, I could never figure them out as a kid. And by that, I mean, like, I did 2 corners, would spin out, and go, yeah, I don't care anymore. Yeah, he was making fun of The Rock Brew. He's saying The Rock had boobies because he was out of shape. There's a YouTube poop about it where he's like, I'm piss in your nuts and come on your boobies.
Boobies.
What's up, Cisco? Good evening. All right, I have a question. In the retro YouTube nights going forward, right? We'll pretend that it's the same parameters. So December 31st, 2013 or earlier. Do uploads from like media, like TV or DVDs or whatever made before then count? So if somebody uploaded like a clip they found from a DVD that was made in like 1992, but it was uploaded before 2013, like, does that still count? I feel like that's not in the spirit of the thing, though. Thank you, Harry. Does the strut. Because, like, I wanted, like, internet goblins content, not, hey, this was on a like, skit comedy from 1994. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Since gets me. I wasn't going to say anything yesterday because it was too late, but I had the thought. I was like, I'll bring that up later. Oba's over. I have not interacted with the WWE in months. I think I'm bored of wrestling for a while. No, and this isn't a shot. We just talked about this. This isn't like me dunking on anybody who is following it. I did hear who won the belt today. I still follow like Cultaholic and like a couple different like wrestling YouTubers to get updates when I can. I went from like being super into WWE to super into AEW to kind of paying attention to both to like half paying attention to one to like, I don't know, maybe I'll get updates on WWE to like just not thinking about it at all. I don't know if I just got super into it for a few years and got burnt out or what happened, but because I did this before too. Like I got really into wrestling for the second time because I was into it like in the 2000s when Cena was like fresh. And then around 2008 or 9, I got over it. I came back for Punk. Got over it. Watched a bit like from 2013 to like 2018, got over it, came back in 2020. Yeah, Roberta, that's not helpful. But even AEW, I really don't pay any attention to. And like, I have friends that are into it and say it's good and like I should pay attention. I just don't have the like voice in the back of my head saying, oh, you should watch Dub tonight. That'd be sick. Yeah, I think that's kind of the last time I really cared, Cisco. And even then, we were at the event. I had no fucking clue what was going on. I know Seth and Punk didn't like each other, but really didn't, you know? Yeah, since I don't think I'd get mad at anybody for it, though. Also, Graffita, happy birthday! I don't do the huge screaming anymore, but I can do this. I need somebody with better editing skills than me to edit a little birthday hat on the cucaracha here. Because then I could have 3 of them. I could have 3 different roach buttons. Somebody who's better at keyframing than me. I can do it. You just don't want it. You don't want that. You don't want that. Oh, you know what I'll do? It doesn't involve me screaming my fucking lungs off anymore and acting like an idiot. If it's your birthday, you get a free tube on the house. Do I still stop what I'm doing to give you attention? Yes. Do I feel like a fucking jester? No. So I think we found our happy medium. That's what I used to do anyway. And then I forget whose birthday it was, and I just pressed every button, and it became a running joke. Let's WGT now. They just did Night of Champions from guess where? Take a stab where they were at. I actually didn't know, and I was watching the Cultaholic, like, what happened wrap up, and saw that all the women were wearing like latex suits. So I was like, oh, they're in Saudi. Got it. You want electric run tube? Scoot, let me walk before we can run, okay? I think they're latex. I don't know. Not gonna lie to you, I haven't looked into it that far. It looks like the first time they did it, it looked like they were all wearing garbage bags. It was not nice. No, Skelly. I just like usually whenever they go to Saudi, they make like a big deal about it in the video, like the Cultaholic video. But I guess they've gone so much they just don't give a shit anymore. So they're like, oh yeah, Night of Champions. I'm like, oh, where is it from? And then it cut to the women's match, and they were both in like complete latex bodysuits. And I was like, oh, they're in Riyadh. Got it. I was just wondering why it was on like a Saturday afternoon. JP Wrestling? Like, yes and no. Like, I've seen some, like, I watched Kenny Omega and Okada's matches from in New Japan back in, I say back in the day, it wasn't that long ago. But I never got into Japanese wrestling. Like, I've seen clips of, like, death matches and stuff like that, but I never sat down and watched any of these promotions before. Different style altogether. If you put somebody into a, like, maybe, I don't know, like, modern stuff, but into, like, a New Japan match with, like, Suzuki or something, who's the murder grandpa? Is that who I'm talking about? It looks like a fight. Like, American style is very flashy, and obviously, like, they're telling a story. I think Japanese people just, like, are looking for an excuse to beat the fuck out of each other, because it does not look staged at all. Suzuki, okay. Can we call it a tube doofer from now on? I don't know. That sounds like something with your butthole. I'm gonna doof my tube, baby. Strong style. Yeah, it's nuts. And it looks like they're beating the shit out of each other because they're beating the shit out of each other. Like, I remember the first time as a child, it was like someone tell me Santa wasn't real. I remember the first time as a child, John Cena does this move where he does a 5-knuckle shuffle where he goes like, blah, 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 and he runs to one side of the map, one side of the ring, other side of the ring, and then comes down with a punch. I remember the first time I watched, they had the cameras cut wrong, and you could see that he punched the mat, not the guy, and the guy still went, right? And my entire worldview was shattered on that day. I was so sad. It was real to me up until that moment. And then once you have an eye for it, you're like, all right, so it's a bit like, you could probably sit down and you'd have to pick some matches. But you could watch Japanese people wrestle and go, okay, where's the joke? Like, he just punched him in the head hard. Like, that guy was kneeled over and got fucking football punted in the face. I watched this from 3 angles. His foot connected. Like, I don't... It's brutal. Not all of them, you know what I mean? Just Japanese also do, like, comedy wrestling better than anybody else, I think. But, when they want to take it serious, it's brutal. AEW's got some good stuff, too, don't get me wrong, but, and there's, you know, independence and whatever, but... Speaking of Hot Wheels, I might go... Oh, fuck. Chat. I have a question. Oh, shit. I'm going to text Will first. I'm going to double check, because they just did one, but the weather was shit. I think they're doing a sidewalk sale at the flea market tomorrow with the game. I buy my video games. I think there's one tomorrow. Yeah, June 28th. That would involve not sleeping. Because it opens at 9. And I've been going to bed at like 7 or 8 in the morning. Yeah, they just posted a picture from their storage unit. Oh, fuck. That's stuff they're bringing in. The webcam's not really helping me here. That's stuff they're bringing in. That's not stuff that's already there. They have stuff that's already at the store. This is all just like... It's all going to be crap, don't get me wrong, or like junk. It's all like dupes and like extra copies of games they already have and like yada, 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 yada. Give it the link in Discord. T&D video games on Instagram. I don't have Discord on my phone, so I don't know how to do that without it taking like 5 minutes. Okay. What card are we getting in? Oh, right, the options. I mean, you could make the turbo events a fucking pushover. Well, the car's gonna be disgusting to handle, but what do we need to do for this? They're individual races or championship? Individual. So there. It will be useful in all but one. Games on your phone, though. I have Uma Musume that I haven't played in weeks. I haven't touched it. I may actually uninstall it from my phone. It's like it takes up like 6 gigs. It's stupid. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to look through... I want to look through my PS2 games quick before I go tomorrow, if I go, and see if any of my cases need to be replaced. Like, the cases are just minted, you know what I mean? Because they'll sell sports games, like NHL games, for $1. So I can get first-party... like first-party PlayStation cases for a reasonable fee. All the sickos also go super fucking early, so I will have to be there at like 8:30 in the morning. There it is. I was looking for something that said Nissan. I'm assuming it's on fucking road tires too. Decent looking cases, or like manual, like complete in box, or you know, like there not being stickers all over the cases and stuff. Like, I'm gonna try it. It is a like top speed car. Was not made to take corners. I fucking pulled up my phone, went, I should text Will, and then didn't.
Morning.
He also doesn't sleep, so like... I was kind of, maybe at the end of the summer, it sucks, because this game store, like... They only promo their sidewalk sale a week before it actually happens. What's up, Kami? So they'll be like, hey, we're doing a sidewalk sale on Monday. There are some, I guess, I don't know why people do it this way, but there's some brick and mortar retro stores like 45 minutes out of town in like smaller little communities. I guess because it's cheaper to own land or like rent, commercial space. And if you sell online, like, who gives a fuck? Like, if most of your sales are on eBay, you can kind of be headquartered anywhere, right? Oh, yeah. It's also weather permitting as well. I think that's also a pretty big deal. Like, they don't want to plan it months in advance, and it turns out the weather's going to be terrible that weekend. If you five me, they definitely do it for a reason. Oh, this is turbo overkill, by the way. No pun intended. I still want to drive the car. We might just do the one race and then go looking around. I'm kind of just saving money right now, though, so I don't want to, like, buy anything. Two of them. Yes, it's, we just talked about it. It was a pretty famous car if you are a Japanese, like, tuner car ball knower. There's a reason it's not moving. It is a turbo with an engine strapped to it. Made to do, like, salt flat runs and, like, high-speed, top-speed runs and stuff like that. And it ended up crashing in, I think, Nevada. Tank, were you here when I explained all that? I don't mind doing it again. It's, like, my little fun fact for the day. This car is actually in a shipping container in a shrine somewhere in Japan. With the Drift Tengoku, I believe it was a Safiro. Chloe might know what it is. That pink and white car that was, like, on a lot of covers. Well, it was, like, the Drift Tengoku car. I don't remember who owned it. I have ball knowledge, but I'm not Japanese, so I don't know everything. I was also a teenager when all this was happening. Not even. I was a fucking 10. Not this. Oh. Stop. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Cut the shit. We're good. It dropped 99 frames there for a second, and my fucking heart went in my mouth. I keep an eye on it, but I was just thought today, like, the weather is properly hot now. It was 30 Celsius today. It's summer weather, and this is usually when my frame drops were the worst. Yeah, this and the Drift Tengoku car are both at a shrine somewhere in Japan. The Safiro is crushed and it's cubed and it's in like a grave. By that I mean it's in like a shipping container in the ground, like a wooden one. And then there's a actual shipping container with this car in it, in its like state of disrepair, like it's still broken and like there's parts falling off, and they shipped it back and just put it in the bush. Only the Japanese, man. Only the Japanese. That's so cool. Add that to the list of shit that I gotta do when I go to Japan eventually. The ignorant... Oh, I think it was killed. Like, I think the frame was probably fucked, Tank. Like, there was no fixing it. I mean, only the Japanese would go, hey, this car that, like, is pretty significant... I forgot that existed. Thank you, Anonymous. But only the Japanese would go, hey, you know that car that's super important to a bunch of these brands? Like, super important car for Top Secret, super important car for Video Option, obviously. It was a big project of theirs. And again, I think it was Tarzan Yamada that was driving it at the time. So, John Option. We're doing 200 for the first time now. This car's not that hard to drive, actually. I remember it being a lot worse. But I was also 10 and didn't understand, like, throttle control. So maybe that was the problem. But only the Japanese could go, hey, and the Drift Tengoku Safiro is, like, pretty significant, too. It was, like, their first project, you know what I mean? Would go, hey, let's put this in a bush in a forest somewhere and turn it into an actual shrine. Like, no other car culture in the world would ever even get that idea. Oh, is that why Anon did that? That's hilarious. Oh, beers. Beers. We're off the wall. We're off the wall. We're off the wall. Everything's fine. That's a good joke, Scoot. It's an excellent joke. Yeah, everybody owes me $6.28 Canadian tomorrow. I want to see my friend. My idiot horse. I got a link to a cosplay for her too, so we still have to do that. I don't know if no one's really called me out on this, but to anyone's like, what about all the other shit you said you'd do after the streamathon ended? It's coming. I have not forgotten. I have a list that drives me nuts, or it gives me tons of anxiety, but it's coming. I want to finish my my little basement refresh. I still need to get all the stickers mailed out. That has to happen very soon. I have a list of names. I want to give out all the stickers that I already owe people. So that way I can start giving out more packs. Because I already owe like 20 or 10. And I don't know how much that's all going to cost to ship. So I want to get that done first. And then move on to being able to give away more shit. Because that's why I bought the stickers, just to give them away. What would be appropriate for this that wouldn't mollywop the field? I'm looking for 300-ish horsepower. Would it be silly to go from one Nismo to another? Oh, the wagon. I was thinking of the wagon, actually. I really don't think the competition's that bad, so... We're going to have to do a little tweaking, but, not $100,000 of tweaking. Yeah, the Let's Play stuff is going to happen when it happens. I have all that written down. But it's more like the cosplay stream that I said I was going to do. Get mailing stickers out to you guys. Shit like that. That I'm like, oh, I'll worry about that later. Later's coming. I'm not just going to not do it. Believe me. Denny, that will happen in 6 months, but it's coming. It'll happen. I don't know when, but it'll be there. I do want to pick up, some other games to play through while playing through this as well, but... this is a full-time project right now. Considering, I want to start doing a little bit more iRacing, and, we play other shit on Thursdays with the boys now, and... That's been really, really fun. I don't want to say I've never collabed with other streamers before, because that's not true, but definitely not on a regular basis. Definitely different. You know what I mean? I know a lot of people, I don't say I know a lot of people, that's not true. There's, the numbers are a little bit lower for Thursdays, and it's a totally different vibe. Because I'm not talking to chat often, if at all, because I'm in Discord with 3 other dudes. And we're doing shared chat, so there's a lot going on. Maybe I just have to learn how to use push to mute a little bit more, but I can't have fucking 4 conversations at once. I get so overwhelmed. It's hard enough when it's just me talking to text, but when it's me talking to text and me talking to 2 different humans, I should have did oil. I think I already did. No, I wanted to make this a rally car and change my mind. Right. I don't think this is going to go very well. I mean, we'll see. I don't have a lot of faith. Hello, Arrow on text. I just changed... Fuck. What do you mean? What do you mean 200? Unless these cars are upgraded. Holy shit, this is confusing. It's like, I know it's a wagon and it's going to have, like, nothing in the corners. Yeah, I think Gran Turismo's a bit silly. I think they overestimated the gap here. Sorry, American. I think it's just suspension. All I've done is, like, add some power. That's it. And light. It's definitely lightened it. As long as we don't get gaps to fuck on the straight, we're fine. It's completely wrong. We're definitely, like, outgunned, but not, like, grotesquely so. It's on Drake's side. You take that back right now. You take that back right now. You don't even mean that. You... When there's diddle accusations, patriotism doesn't really apply anymore. Not really willing to overlook that because he's from the 6. Who's Drake? Exactly. So they have a power advantage. Like, I'm starting to see why people who play this game just, like, over-upgrade everything they touch. And none of the races are ever close. Because how the fuck do you, like, strategize to make it close or interesting? There's a Z32 that should be an absolute brick in a straight line that drove right past me. Now, I know I'm in a heavy automobile, but 350 horsepower versus what? Almost 100 less? And again, that car's got 276 stock-ish. Any cars are stock? Thank you. Welcome to the point. In the other 3, at least it felt like in the other 3, and I played more Forza 4 than Gran Turismo 4. I go, okay, these are the cars that are going to race. I can bring a car that isn't one of those and make sure it's going to be at least close. How the fuck do you do that without, like, just knowing everything there is to know about the game? Like, oh, well, in this series, there will be upgraded cars, but especially these two, which will have significantly more horsepower than the rest of them, because if you look in the data... I've seen boobs, guys. I don't have time for this. There's human titties to look at right now. It seems like either I bring a car that's woefully outmatched or way too fast.
Boobies.
And there's, like, no in between.
Boobies. Boobies.
It's gonna be a long game.
Boobies.
This is gonna be a long game. I don't mean like on hours. I mean if this is how this is gonna go, this is gonna be tough in the middle to stay entertained.
Holy shit!
Thank you, Complex. It's a shame they killed you in this game, man. Can't believe they did that to you. Did I put stage 1 on here? I did. Right? Yeah. Like, either way, it feels like I'm going to be showing up with some sort of ridiculous advantage. Like, don't get me wrong. I still need to win the races. But I don't need to be walking the field and beating them by 15 seconds in 2 laps. Generally, like, some of the best lounge music. There's a reason my coffee break music is Gran Turismo 3. Thank you, Kami.
Holy shit!
Egypt, make sure you give Kami a big thank you. Big thank you from a big country. All right, we've upped the power even more, and now it'll stop and steer. Now watch this be like a 1-point fucking run. I've already weighted down. Had that before. The TC's been off, and I changed the oil before last time I used the car. I've said that 3 times. I can go for 4 if you like. Oh, or we just have different cars altogether, and now I don't. This is really annoying, man. Oh, it's still 200. Got it. It's just really hard to. Every series I've fucking shown up to, man. Either I'm way over geared or way under geared, and it feels like it's never. Very rarely do we get like a 100-ish point race where the racing's close. Like I realize the car is heavy, but it's got 400 horsepower. I know it's not stock now, but in my mind, a stock Eclipse should not be fucking walking me in a straight line. Oh, well, let's have to deal with it, I guess. Really happy they introduced, like, a Forza-style performance points in the newer games, because again, if the cars are going to be upgraded for some stuff and not for others, like, what the fuck are you supposed to do? Other than just guess. When it was safe to assume all of them were stock, it just made your life like 1,000 times easier. Like, I've got 400 horsepower. How is it Impreza catching me? And it's not close. And I get that it's lighter, but this is going to make this game really annoying. I'm not going to lie to you. If I have to, like, retry a races a bunch to get the racing close or overgear the fuck out of the car and make it so boring it's not interesting, this is going to be a really fucking ridiculous 300-hour game. This is... Wow.
Holy shit!
Hello, Ryan.
Gran Turismo 4 is a 2004 sim racing video game developed by Polyphony Digital and published by Sony Computer Entertainment for the PlayStation 2. It is the fourth main installment and the sixth overall in the Gran Turismo series. It was released on December 28, 2004, in Japan and Hong Kong, February 22, 2005, in North America, and March 9, 2005, in Europe, and has since been reissued under Sony's Greatest Hits brand.
Also super cool, I can walk them on... Oh, I guess they're on a harder tire. It's like I can walk away from them on lap 1, but then they're right back on me for lap 2. Yeah, at the moment, this game is making a great case for Gran Turismo 2, is what all I'm going to say. Well, just go ahead. And there goes the Evo, like I'm not moving. This makes no fucking sense to me, dude. What's up, Fox? I want to punch this game in the mouth. No fucking sense. Base edition? I think that would be fun to experiment with, but not to play the whole way through. But also, I made the thing before the base edition existed, so. All right, cool. I'm going to upgrade one thing, and then it's going to be a 1-point race, and we're going to dog walk them. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, though, Pig. Like, how am I supposed to know that? I go, okay, well, there's a GTR and whatever. I guess it is just like a turbo thing, like the turbo event thing, but like, how am I supposed to know that? Other than guess. Like, I realize the game, like, this game's not hard. You're not allowed to say that and not mean it.
Holy shit!
I love you, boy.
Never mind, it's okay. You can not mean it. That's all right. I changed my mind. Everything's fine. Thank you, by the way. No, it's an imposter. They stole the username in the VR. Like, there's no hint that everything here is super upgraded. No, I'm lying to you. That is who you think it is. It's Fox Famous. Mutual friends.
14 spec points.
The 300ZX and the Audi are here. So that's two heavy hitters from the last one. That's better. I was off a little bit. What's up, Gravy? I don't even want to read about food right now. My stomach wasn't feeling good when I started streaming. I have since pooped and had a coffee, and now I'm hungry. And they didn't have my hot dog. I went to order my hot dog last night, and they didn't have my hot dog. My hot dog. Oh no, my beer, my hot dog. What's funny is I think I could have ordered it during the stream, but as soon as the stream went offline is about when they were sold out. So I opened it up. I opened up my phone to order it, and it wasn't there anymore. And then I checked the website to double check the prices, and it was sold out. So I think it's sold out like 20 minutes before I went to order it. Subway has a hot dog in Canada now, and I wanted to try it. Right now? Well, no, I'm busy. Am I gonna try again after? Like, sure. So here's my conundrum, Gooch. Right? Here's my hypotenuse on this. Did it sell out because they didn't stock a lot? Did it sell out because it's genuinely delicious? Or did it sell out because Subway Canada got something before the rest of Subway did, and we're like, holy fuck, and then just everyone bought it? Because with what the money they're charging, I think I read last night a 6-inch sub now with chips and a drink is like $9. I think it could have just been the hot dog. Because on Uber, the footlong was like $15. For a hot dog? I don't think so. And I know for a fact it's not going to be that good. I just need to know. It's a curiosity thing. It's not like I need a hot dog and I don't care where from. No, it has to be the sub dog. What sub dog? You. Woo! The Costco Glizzy is elite. Don't get me wrong. Especially my local Costco does not give a fuck if you have a membership or not. They could not care. So especially, it's right next to the computer store. If I need to go buy something for my computer or like some sort of electronic, I will be going across the street and getting a Costco hot dog on my way out. Usually two. It's not called the fucking sub dog though, is it? I gotta get stuff to make chili, actually, probably on Monday. Geez, 50-50 tickets? Don't you have to be there, though? If I was going to the game, I would do it, but not, like, just for the purpose of gambling. I saw the thing that you posted. That's so weird. That's so weird. You'd think the whole point of doing a 50-50 is to, like, do it there. That's elite level gambling. Well, I guess because we only have one MLB team. Strange. If you don't know what a 50-50 is, I don't know if they do this in Europe. You buy a ticket when you're at a sporting event. 50% of the profit goes to the winner, like the name that's called, and then 50% goes to the club, to the team, whatever. Yeah, it's a gambling governing thing. I get it. R34 is here in the right color, too. I think it's the right color. that Jade? Is it Jade? No. I know my upscaler needs to need to tweak the colors a little bit. There's no way that's Millennium Jade. I do like a brown. I do like a champagne, but all right. I think you're gonna break, so I'm gonna do this. I was right. I know the robots. Sorry, I saw you use the word whack and tight in the same sentence, and saw your raps. I didn't know Ryan was a lyrical miracle. Honestly, cool life hack. It's not like a hidden secret, but just something I never thought about before. Get a bag of salad and like pre-cooked chicken or something, and a sauce, and you have unlimited chicken wraps. I was craving like chicken Caesar wraps a couple weeks ago, and I was like, oh man, this is gonna be so complicated to fucking make. And I was like, why don't I just get a bag of salad? And I was like, but then I gotta cook chicken. I was like, no, you absolutely don't. They have it frozen in bags at Walmart for like $10 for like pounds of it, and then you could use it for other things. And then I got like protein smart tortillas, tortillas. And I went, you know what? That was a fucking meal. That was a delicious meal. And then there was like a little bit of leftover salad. I just ate the leftover salad. I was enthralled. And then I was like, I wish I could do this with other kinds of bag salad. And I was like, why can't you? And now my worldview has changed. What is it, a succulent meal? It was actually a succulent meal, yes. 134-point race, by the way. One of these days, I will learn how to toss my own salad. Badum-tis. But the convenience of a bag, and I also cook for one, so like, getting a whole head of lettuce is like, it will expire. It will go bad. At least if I get a bag of salad, I know like there's 2 portions in here. Like 2 healthy portions. So I can have salad tonight, salad tomorrow, and then I will consume it before it all expires. There's one thing as a single person, and who's been broke their entire life, I hate wasting food. I hate throwing out unconsumed food. My people I live with do not share this opinion. My other roommate, who's not Rob, has this habit of buying food items and then forgetting that she bought them and then saying that they're somebody else's. Or maybe she remembers and then just doesn't eat them. Like her family came over and made a pasta soup of some kind. As an Italian, I felt offended, but whatever, I digress. And there was a bunch of leftover like fusilli noodles. And it was like 6 months to a year later. I text her, I'm like, I'm eating your pasta that's in your cabinet. Because it's been there for a year and I ran out of pasta noodles and that's what I was doing for dinner tonight. She goes, oh, those aren't mine. I'm like, well, I know, but like your brother or whatever bought them. She's like, no, I don't know where those came from. I was like, okay, well, Rob has his own cabinet and I meticulously know what's in my cabinet at all times. So it's yours. She's like, nope. Okay, well, I'm gonna fucking eat it. Okay. I'm like the opposite, but I am blessed enough to live next to a supermarket. Like I never have food in the fridge that I don't plan on eating the next 2 days. I have a couple things in the freezer. I have 2 fucking bags of dumplings I actually have to go through because they've just been sitting there for months. I was super into dumplings and then went, yeah, I'm gonna never think about these ever again. They're also like a pain in the ass to make properly, where you got to like put a little water and a little oil in the pan and like cook the water down. And can you microwave them or whatever? Yes. If the dumplings aren't crispy, get the fuck out, man. Unless they're like steamed dumplings, but these aren't. These are like gyoza. I just bought 12 boxes of Kraft Dinner, so I like having emergency meals where I'm like, I'm fucking tired and I don't feel like doing all that. You know what I mean? There's ways to like have good food and it not be super expensive as well. I just baked them. Would that work? That sounds gross. Would you get like the crispy? Eat healthy. I'll tell you, the fucking chili recipe I'm tweaking right now, I can't wait to finally get it perfect and then be totally bored of chili. Because the recipe I make makes enough for like 8+ days of food. And by chili on day number 5, I'm like, I fucking don't want chili anymore. Name a better duo. Every time, 2 different games. Oh, it's like canned. Like, it's not that good. But like, I made chili by accident. I wanted to make taco bowls. But have the like shit that I put on top of the rice be a little bit soupier and more liquidy. So, like, I put beans in it and whatever, and then I was like, I'll add some beef stock and then reduce it so, like, it's, like, almost pasta sauce consistency. That way, when I spoon it over the rice, it'll, like, seep down into the rice, and that way the rice will have some extra flavor. You know, like, I had this whole plan, and then I'm putting it away after the first night of eating it. I went, chili. Chili is what I've made here. Like, I'm like, I wonder if people thought to make chicken fajita chili before. Yeah. Yes, they have. Not new, not a thing that I invented. So the second time, I was like, okay, I'm going to use 2 pounds of meat this time. So I used 2 pounds of turkey. Turkey, if you can afford it, is so good as a ground meat. It's got a good taste to it, and I feel like it holds the flavor of whatever you cook it in really well. I use it for tacos. I prefer it to beef when I'm making tacos at home. Chad, I got 400 horsepower. I'm getting out-dragged by the car automobile. I fucking hate this. Yeah, like just making Old El Paso tacos, if I can afford to use turkey meat, because it is expensive, I will use turkey meat every time. My health-conscious grandmother put me onto that. Especially when you, like, microwave it the next day or the day after, it really holds its, like, shape, texture, flavor, moisture. Like, it holds up really well in the fridge. But I was like, okay, well, I'll use less broth and then get a can of diced tomatoes this time. I did red and pinto beans instead of just pinto beans. And then when I went to Taco Bell a couple weeks ago, I asked for extra sauce, and they gave me like 30 packs of sauce. So I just kept ripping open Taco Bell sauce packets and putting them in the chili until it felt right. Improvement. But my slow cooker was overflowing, so I don't know if I have to skip the diced tomatoes or what, but... Oh, yeah, no, I was just like... already at Taco Bell, and sometimes I'll order 6 tacos and they give you 3 sauce packets. I'm like, I would like to use 2 per taco, but 1 minimum is kind of my basement level. So I just said extra sauce packets, and they went, let's fucking kill this guy. Like, live poultry markets? I could never, man. I can't see the face of a thing I'm about to eat. I'm coming back in the fucking Z, and I'm gonna humble all these. I break your back, Bubba! You know, I think totally missing the first corner probably also wasn't helpful. I was also buying to eat with my chili, because just eating a bowl of chili is it will get boring. So you try to, like, change it up. I would buy, like, I don't know if you have these in America. I'm sure you do. $1, like, baguettes at Walmart that if you don't eat in, like, 2 days, they will go rock hard stale. But they're also $1. So I bought a whole baguette and then ate that. I'm being very careful with my pronunciation right now. I know it's still Pride Month, but... Synth, I love TXR because I don't know about the new one, but at least 3, there's 2 very distinct playstyles and both are viable. You can get a faster car the farther you go in the game, or you can stick with your starter car, get engine swaps, and turn into God. Both are fine. You will beat the game both ways. If you want to be a sicko and get, like, all the Wanderers and stuff, you'll need to buy new cars, but... I'm gonna try this again and not hit the fucking McWall in turn 1 and see maybe if we can do it. Frenchly. Je parle français, mais le mot baguette, c'est vraiment proche d'un autre mot. Avec une F, c'est pas baguette. You understand what I'm saying? There's another word that's very close to that one, and not today, not here. Banh mi chain. I've never tried a banh mi, and there's a Viet place that I really like that is open till like 6 a.m. every day, and I always tell myself I'm going to get a banh mi this time, and then I scroll down to it, and then I scroll right the fuck back up to the big bowls of soup, and I get soup. I know, like, Viet people that are like, you need to have this fucking sandwich, brother, and I would have quit out earlier, Ryan. I was chatting. I was talking. To be honest, I'm a little annoyed at the video game right now. I'm trying to make some of these races close, right? You know? Like, I don't mind if I win by a couple seconds, but, like, at least make running through the field fun. And it seems like either the car I bring is nowhere near competitive enough or way too fast. And, like, there's no fucking in between, and it's getting really frustrating. I'm on part 7 of, like, what's realistically going to be a 50 or 60 part playthrough. Don't tell me this is basically going to be Juice 2 all over again, where I'm just not paying attention for fucking 100 hours of the game because it's too easy. I think it is... Oh, Jesus H. Christ. I think it is just this. Like, it is just the turbo event. Because the idea is everyone here has probably got turbo upgrades. I'm going to just retry that right off the rip. Yeah, just, like, it's never crossed my desk. You know what I mean, Reaper? Like... Have yet to fuck up. I mean, what is there to fuck up, really? It's just vegetables. I guess the meat. The meat that goes in it. And the bread. You could fuck up the bread. But, like, how do you fuck up a banh mi, really? It's like a mostly raw, mildly flavored vegetable sandwich. But I guess the meat... Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah, Kami, but store-bought is not going to be as good, but still correct. I need to start on the top. Oh fuck! On the topic of food, actually, planning out a week's worth of meals when I go to the grocery store, just so I stop spending money like an idiot. You know what I mean? Like, sit down Sunday night, and on Monday when I go grocery shopping, like, okay, Monday you're eating this, Tuesday you can get takeout, Wednesday you're doing this, Thursday you're doing this, Friday or Saturday you can have takeout. Excuse me. I swallowed when I shouldn't have there. And like, meals, I'm usually pretty okay. I only eat really one meal a day, so my portions are pretty big. My snacking is a problem. Like, I'm not gonna die, but like, last night, the Canadians here will understand what this means. I was left unattended with a spoon and a McCain Deep and Delicious frozen cake. So that was a problem. That wasn't good for me. And then I had a bag of chips sitting on my desk, so I just kept eating. So having like a, hey, it's Wednesday, today you can have potato chips, and then Thursday your snack is like, gotta be fruit or something. Or like a healthier alternative, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to be like, I'm just trying to make better choices. Fancy ranch. I can't tell you why I love Caesar salad dressing, which you could just use for that, but hate ranch. Couldn't tell you. Okay, brother. There's also, like, actually on the topic of that, I bought I don't know what Santa Fe flavored tortilla chips means to put in my chili, and holy schmoly. Cheese whiz. I also hate cheese. That's the lactose intolerant. Do I still eat dairy products? 100%, absolutely. But anything I didn't like as a kid, I refuse to try now. Like, my body just rejects it. So even, like, you know, like fancy cheese, like brie, nope. I'm sure it's delicious. But my body goes, that's dairy, we can't have that. And it's like an actual physical reaction. Like, I feel unwell. Just, like, I can't do it. Cottage cheese, nope. You know what I mean? Did I say chips? I meant strips. It jazzed up my chili. I'm also making, I should be making pasta tonight. I bought some chicken meatballs from Walmart because they finally sell them now. My local Walmart's really trying to get under my mixed skin. They were selling, like, chicken Kievs, which is, like, chicken breast with butter and herbs stuffed in it. They do, like, a broccoli and cheese version. All the rest of them have cheese, and I don't want cheese. I like the butter version because when you have it over rice and you cut it, the butter leaks into the rice, and it flavors the rice. Delicious. Not incredible. I'm gonna go. That was rude. Not incredibly healthy for you, but it's not the worst thing in the world. My local Walmart carried it for like a week. And now they did some moving around, and they don't have them anymore. And the grocery store next door has them for like 25 bucks for a pack of 4. Suck a fart out of my ass. What's up, Cave? Oh.
Gran Turismo follow it.
What was that? Fuck. What was that? I blew it. I tried to beat him on the brakes. Forgot I was driving a barge. I'll take second place points, I guess, or money. I'm sticking with the Stadia for this because whatever we use for the next thing will probably be overkill. God forbid. They're just like, my Walmart does a lot of restructuring and like moving things around. They also got rid of my fucking Brisk Mango for like a month and I was pissed. There's a specific can, like tall can of Brisk Mango that I buy because it's sugar-free. And only 10 calories for the whole can. As a sweet drink enjoyer, it was a good way to have like a can of something and it still tastes like correct. So it's not like diet or whatever, but make a better choice. They just started with that. So it's very new. I don't do it because it scares me. I buy it my store every week. See, you get it. Because it doesn't taste sugar-free. It just tastes normal. It just tastes like a mango iced tea. Just told me I could. I'm not streaming in 1440. I don't think I'm streaming in 1440. I shouldn't be. That's not a problem, I guess, but... Oh, okay, got you. Yeah, I'm running, like, extra bitrate, but I'm still at 1080. It's like, when the fuck? When did that happen? Peas and carrots. See, I can't do that to craft dinner because I will unalive myself. Like, once you start fucking with craft dinner, I don't know. But I do that with Hamburger Helper. I'll swap out the beef for turkey, and then if I have, like, frozen peas and carrots, I'll throw some of those in there. Which, as somebody, again, who lives alone, turning a meal that you would have eaten the whole thing into something that's 2 portions is very cool. Like, tonight, I'm making, like, just jarred pasta sauce and then some frozen meatballs. But I've got leftover frozen broccoli that I'm going to throw in, and that's going to go from 1 meal into 2. So I'll have food today and then food tomorrow. Also had cream cheese. I'm sending the police to your house right now. You're a fucking demon. Actually, you know what? PC white cheddar, as long as it's not KD. I feel very strongly about craft dinner. We went to Cisco's apartment in Boston and did a craft dinner versus craft mac and cheese, like the American one, back-to-back taste test. And I'm in Rome, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna tell Cisco how to live his life. But we're at, like, what's the grocery store? Hannaford's? We're at Hannaford's, and he buys... Canadians, I need you to stand with me on this. If you don't, I'm going to be sad. He buys, like, good creamery butter and whole milk. Like, brother, no! You need margarine and skim. Like, maybe 1%. To get the full experience, you got to make it like a pauvre. Like, you can't... use this. What is this fancy nonsense? And we're eating it, and I brought the craft dinner from home, and I was like, this doesn't fucking taste anything like what I know.
Holy shit!
Slight skim of dye by chance?
It went to say diarrhea. Text-to-speech lady was like, I'm gonna take a fucking shot in the dark on this one. It was incorrect. Thank you, Flamingo. Yeah, I use oat milk, so mine tastes a bit off, but... Actually, that's not even true. I've switched from oat milk to the generic non-dairy protein milk in the store now. I don't know how they make it, but it's not cow. So, that's all I need to know. I buy butter when I make steak, that's it. I'll buy, like, either the smallest brick of butter they have, or like the spreadable butter, which is just like margarine and butter mixed together. I'll use it for steak and then look for any fucking excuse to use it before it runs out. And then once it runs out, I won't buy it for like another 6 months. Rob is a butter fiend. He's got butter on him at all times. He's old money. Maybe the olive oil. I'm not brave enough to try that yet. That would make my stomach feel a lot better when I do eat crap dinner. I take like lactates, but I think the cheese powder with the margarine, like my stomach doesn't agree with that. I've been off dairy for so long that I think certain dairy things, it doesn't matter if I take lactate. I still will just feel unwell after.
Morning.
What's up, Scarlett? I knew that redeem was going to get miles, but I didn't think it'd get the amount of miles it's getting now. Not giving notifications. I would double check the bell ski, because you're not the first person to say that. Do a survey. It's like $5. $5 gift card to like a bunch of different places. Didn't even get one from Discord. Was there one? Here's $5. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the survey is like a $5 gift card to either Amazon or like you can choose a bunch of different places. Okay, there was. Okay. I was gonna say I wasn't meaning to like call them out. I forget who it was earlier that was like, I don't want to join Discord and get pinged 15 times a day, and I'm like, that's fair. I hate that. But I like that our Discord, you have a choice. You can sign up for just pings from me. So like stream pings, announcements like that. Or you can sign up for the community pings. So if any of our community members who I've noticed stream a lot and I add them into the role, that'll do it. Well, there you go. Yeah, it's totally optional. I was going to say you could also have none of those roles at all and never get pinged from any of that. And only get pinged from like when I do it. I mean, it was pretty, yeah. It was pretty easy to set up, though. Like, the multiple roles. It used to be a nightmare, but there's enough, like, bots and whatever now. Was lurking. Why are you sorry? No. You have to watch every minute. You have to be locked into this 300-hour JRPG video game car from 2005. Race in Lagoon. Now, I have a hard time saying this isn't an RPG. Like, it's not, but also... Yeah, the stands are a little empty. They're not empty. Could be better. Yeah, it's a long game. There's, like, upgrade you do to your character in terms of licenses, I guess. Yeah, I have a hard time saying this isn't RPG-like. It's not a true RPG, of course, but... Oh yeah, that's a Discord mod now too. You can just get a bot that if anybody posts in a certain channel, they just get banned on the spot. Someone told me about that when because we have our Team Rick Discord that we don't really use anymore, and I just don't have the heart to delete it. I might use it for running like league stuff if I ever want to do that ever again, like having a neutral place. But I can also just do it in my Discord. You know what I mean? But I kind of, you know, I'm like torn. Anyway, I looked into it, and yeah, I could just make evil general, and if you as soon as you post there, you just get banned from the Discord immediately. Those bots are stupid. They'll smarten up, but they'll figure it out eventually. I think if you make the channel name too obvious, they just won't post in it. So you have to make it something like a little nefarious. I'm using the face buttons. Yeah, there's a reason I have my thumb taped. Reaper, it can't be too obvious because people are kind of dumb. Someone's gonna miss it. What I realized worked is I deleted the invite code. So I guess there was a public invite code that I posted like to sign up for leagues or drift events or whatever, and has been out for years, and that's what they were using. So I just invalidated that, and then everything kind of went away. Pressure sensitive. I wouldn't be surprised. There's a little give to him. Yeah, it's got to be obvious, but not too obvious, Scarlett. There is somebody that is going to miss the announcement and just go, what's this new channel? And not read. Just because it's a dead Discord. And my guess, Reaper, is that whatever like algorithm they use, they saw that the bots weren't getting banned right away, because there'd be like a day or two before I would notice. A physics engine? Yeah, it's a fucking skill issue as a teenager. This game is not that hard to drive. It's actually really cool because you could do stuff with the pressure-sensitive button. Like where you're exiting a corner and you like put a little bit of throttle into it and you can feel the car kind of step out. And then you could use that to like transition into the next corner. Like that rally stage that I struggled with as a kid. You get on the throttle a little bit. The car loads up on the one side, and then when you lift, it rotates, and it helps you make the second turn faster. I love that. In a PS2 game, to have that kind of, like, intricacy to the physics, and still have, what, like, 600, 700, 800 cars? I don't remember how many cars in this game. A lot. That's sick. I love that. Oh, that was it. I felt like it took way too long. Oh, cool. I'm really glad I didn't buy that now, actually. Sick. 6 what? Shut up. It is. Old D1 car. Like 2004, 2003. The game's pissing me off right now, if I'm not being honest, kayfabe. It's not like, I'm not like angry, but the game's been really annoying. Trying to get cars that are competitive but still winnable. Because it seems either the car's way too fast and I beat every race by 20 seconds, or it's so hilariously underpowered I finish 5th and the leader is 30 seconds up the road. So I'm getting a little annoyed. I'm getting a little bit upset. To drive, I'm definitely used to it now. But I think I'm just pissed at that specific championship, because I think the Turbo Championship in Professional, they always have upgraded cars. I don't think that today is going to do it. I was going to bring out the today. I don't think that today is going to cut it. We'll try the Colt. feel validated. Yeah, like it's if you're a sicko and you know like every event and the parameters for every event, and like I know they'll have upgraded cars here, therefore I'll bring in, you know what I mean? Like, sure. I don't know all that shit, man. Like, and I don't want to know. I don't want to sit here and fucking study all that just to have like decently close racing sometimes. So now I'm sitting here going, this game's going to take me another couple of 100 hours. Right? How much of this game is just going to be, cool, I beat them by a minute. Cool, I beat them by a minute. Cool, I beat them by a minute. Like, I know not every race can be close, but, like, some of them can. Oh! I see. Oh, the Renault, the Clio might be a problem. The Clio might be an issue. I thought I had nitrous in this car. I see. Well, it's got a V6 when everything else has like 100 horsepower. It's unfortunately just sick with it. It is a mid-engine compact car. It will be wayward in the corners. And then you have the doohickeys up here. Oh, we're in the championship now. We're good. These are our cars. I was going to do a test race to see if we'd be competitive, but that never works out for me. So I said, fuck it, let's just jump in and see what happens. The normal Clio, it's the V6. So no, not at all. Phase 2. I don't know what you mean by that. It's not front-wheel drive. It's the mid-engine V6 fucking stupid thing. Where somebody from Renault was like, you know, it'd be funny. And it was. Oh, yeah, okay. I was like, I'm missing something, because there's no way Brew doesn't know about this, because it's a European car. Or, sorry, is that ignorant? As in, like, you know what I mean? I don't mean ignorant as in, like, mean. I mean ignorant as in, like, should have some base knowledge on this, because it's ball. Maybe this is a hot take. Not the V6. I'd love a Clio from that era. Like, in theory alone. In practice, it would be horribly awful to own, but... Not even the Williams Clio, just like a regular-ass... Like, maybe the 192 or something kind of zesty. Oh, no, the Williams is the generation before. Get a haircut. Yeah, I've always like if I ever get like hilarious amounts of YouTube money, you know what I mean? Where I can afford to do this for content, I would love to drive to the French island off the coast of Newfoundland, or Nova Scotia, I think, where they sell French vehicles, like Citroens and Renaults, and buy one and drive it back. Like, it'd be hilariously complicated, I'm sure, and I have to jump through a lot of hoops, but I want to do it. It'd be hilarious. So I already have both those things. Yeah, St. Pierre and Miquelon, there's like new and used car dealers there. 50-50 tickets could be the answer. Yeah, I can already see it in my head. Like, I'm here in France. And by France, I mean Nova Scotia is over there. Today, we're going to buy a little French man, a little twink, and drive him all the way to Victoria, BC. And hopefully, we don't explode. And it's a Top Gear challenge, basically. By men. You don't live on the island of St. Pierre and Miquelon. You don't know what the laws are. I fear this would be like a $15,000 video, though. Like, it'd be a $15,000 or $20,000 budget. The North Americans, Egypt, yearn for simple, lightweight, practical front-wheel drive city car that isn't a fucking Chevy Spark. Alpine. No, I'm gonna get you gotta get a little doohickey, man. Piece of shit. I wouldn't even call my Elantra specifically as a piece of shit because it's mine. Because I left it out in the winter and didn't touch it, and now it's like, brother, I'm cold and tired and everything hurts. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, mine like relatively is fine. It's stupidly good on gas. The interior's kind of shitty. I thought it had like no rear grip. May have been because the brakes were locked on. Don't worry about it. Oh, there you go, phase 2. May have been because one of the brakes was stuck on. I don't know how long it's been like that. It's fixed now. But it's by far the best vehicle I've ever had for fuel mileage. And I do like doing long road trips, and not having to rent a car is pretty nice. Like being able to make it to the States in under a quarter tank, fill up, and then basically get to wherever I want to go. Like being able to get to Boston with fuel left over is crazy. I usually get gas in New Hampshire because it's cheap, but like... Yeah, mine's a 6-speed too, so like if I'm on the highway and bored, I can not be bored pretty quickly. I still miss my Honda, but I don't think I can justify buying an 03 Accord anymore. I really want to get another one in better condition, but I really don't think that's gonna be either to be super high mileage, it'll be a dog, or both. All right, so don't shift my car at red line. Got it. I was looking at cars on, I feel like Facebook Marketplace is probably the best way to do it now, but I was looking on Kijiji. I was like, a two-door hatchback, anything, really. Well, not anything. I was trying to find, like, something that's a bit more interesting to own. Either they're hilariously expensive, not that interesting, or like so high mileage I can't justify getting rid of my car to get that. I'd love a Prelude, any gen. I want like the 2000s one, like with the rectangle tails is... Dream car is a big stretch, but like it's up there. It's like a cooler Integra. 1990. Yeah, I'm not as into those. My brother had one, briefly. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of cars that I think like are endearingly ugly, though. Like they're a little weird, and it doesn't bother me. I have homemade tacos. You put your home in a taco? That's crazy. That was a joke. Sorry. I'm jealous. I took out my hatred on you. I apologize. I lied. I don't have Fancy Feast. I'd also love a wagon. I actually, you know what? He's going to come out of, like... He's going to Joe Hendry when I do this, but... WRXs were not unreasonably priced. Like, some of them are, like, getting up there in miles or needed a little bit of work, but for, like, 10, 11 grand, like, there was a lot of Subarus. They were, like, the newer style of WRX, like the previous model, not the new one, but... Yeah, that's what's stopping me. Honestly, I want a Subaru I want a Subaru wagon really bad. Like, for those who watch Mighty Car Mods, basically exactly what Super Cramps is. So like a mid to late 2000s Legacy or Liberty, if you're from that area.
I'm so sorry.
I'd love one of those. I'd love a wagon in general. I'm not really willing to be a van life person, but I'd love a vehicle I could sleep in. Impreza hatch. Cisco has one and he loves it. Though he has a salary job and can probably afford to fix it when it goes wrong, so... Is it XPX? I don't know how to tell you this, Tanky. He has more than one car. This might be news to you. He does indeed own 2 automobiles. Yeah, because there's a difference between, hey, I need to get my daily fixed, and, oh, my project car needs $10,000 in work. The SVX is a fucking death trap. That thing it moves. You can drive it. It's safe-ish. It's terrifying. That thing rattles and pops and bangs, and it makes a bunch of noises it probably shouldn't. 2010 Dodge van. I unironically am going to do this one day. Eventually, I will have the disposable income and the guts to do it. But I'm going to buy a van like that, like a late 2010s Dodge van or a Ford or whatever. Pull the benches out, put a mattress in the back, and then just fuck off for like 2 months. I'd love to go coast to coast Canada. So go from where I am, go to the East Coast because I've never been out east before. Then go out west, go to Vancouver, and then drive the Pacific Coast Highway all the way down to San Diego, and then drive back through the Midwest. I have a whole trip planned. And then potentially sell the van when we're done. Because high mileage ones are like worth nothing, right? Parts are everywhere because they sold 1 million of them. It's just boring. But like if you're going on a 2-month road trip, the vehicle part being boring is kind of not the bad part. Were they still making Windstars in the 2010s? I don't think so. And like that, I could get like a little air conditioner. I could get like camping equipment to make food, so I wouldn't have to like get a hotel or like order out every day. The original plan was to drive it to TwitchCon and then leave the van there. I don't think you could pay me to go to TwitchCon anymore. Hell yeah, let's be in a room with all the worst fucking people you've ever met in your life. Yeah, I'm in a minivan. Not a cargo van. That's a lot of vehicle for that. That's also not a bad idea, because again, everything I just said applies to those too. I just think a minivan would be easier to deal with. Easier to park, traffic, make vans. I know Chrysler does. Like, they still make the Pacifica, so technically, I don't know if they still make caravans. No, Chrysler is the parent company for Dodge. Chrysler owns Dodge. You might be thinking of GMC. Pay it. Fix again it, Tony. Nightmare vehicle. I just don't like how high up. Like, they're very clearly a work vehicle. Like, even renting a U-Haul to go pick up my my dishwasher last fall, I was like, this is a big vehicle. Till Wednesday, right when the heat's over. Oh, you'll get used to that. Nah. I think if you went into this summer going, I don't need any cooling devices, it's right now. If you buy one right now, you'll get use out of it. If you buy one any later, I think you're going to feel silly. Like, if you buy one in the middle of July, you'll get like a week or two out of it and go sick. Actually, you know what? It was hot as fuck last year in September, so I don't know. It was the good dishwasher. The shitty dishwasher, we borrowed Rob's dad's Honda Pilot. driving like an asshole right now. Yeah, I don't like that. It also just, like, makes the vehicle feel so much bigger. Like, imagine trying to drive through a drive-thru in a fucking, Econoline. Like, it can be done, I'm sure, but... They become beds? Oh, I was just gonna throw, like, a used mattress in the back seat. I was gonna take out, like, if a minivan, I was gonna take out, like, the bench seats and, like, the 2 captain's chairs and just, like, whip a mattress back there. Feels fine in a drive-thru. Yeah, but you drive it every day, Scoot. I don't. That's my point. I was like, if you drive it every day, I'm sure it feels fine. Black out the back windows. I was just gonna get like magnets. All right, so if there's a track with straightaways, we're fucked. If there's any sort of straight here at all, we can't do anything. Fantastic. Yeah, just get like magnets for the windows. I don't want to like. I want no excuse to be pulled over either. So like a dark tint might be a problem. You know what I mean? Doing anything permanent. The idea of getting a minivan is to like, it's still a functional vehicle. And I don't want to change it too much because I would like to make my money back selling it or make some of my money back. Even if I scrap it, you know what I mean? Yeah, or like some hooks or something. Like, it won't be that difficult to figure it out. I've seen enough like Camping with Steve. Scoot, in this hypothetical, I'm driving across our entire country and the entirety of the U.S. I'm not giving anybody any fucking excuse. I don't know what's legal in what states and... I'm not dealing with any of that. Especially when I can accomplish the same thing with curtains and some sunglasses. On a vehicle I do not plan on owning forever. That is like for this trip, and then I'm getting rid of it. This hypothetical trip. It's not a hypothetical. I want to do it, but... Boy, driving. It's funny. Actually, Kips is in here. I full-on almost got... Well, you could drink in the back seat in Virginia, apparently. That's crazy. But I almost got pulled over in Virginia, and I've been warned. It was a whole thing. My mom... I love you, Mom, but you're an idiot. You're so stupid for this. Fucking imbecile. My first time ever driving in America by myself, right? I'm going on this big road trip. I'm driving all the way down to Atlanta. It's going to be like 18 hours, 2 days. I've got this whole thing figured out. Maybe like 2 or 3 days before I leave, my mom sends me a news article, I guess, of a Canadian that was staying in Florida and traveling up a few states. So she left her passport at her, like, more permanent residence. Because she didn't want to lose her passport, right? Got pulled over, showed her Ontario license to a Virginia police officer, and he went, yeah, I don't know what that is. This has to be fake, though, and they arrested her. And it took, like, months to get her out of like, the court system and jail and, like... Fucked. I'm leaving in, like, hours. She sends me that and goes, make sure you take your passport everywhere. And I'm like, cool. I wasn't scared about driving in Virginia, but now I am. And then all my friends are like, yeah, you go 3 miles over the speed limit, they're pulling your shit over. So me and Devin Kips are in Virginia. I'm driving. My first time driving there. I'm in a rental, like, Nissan Sentra, like, fucking pack of gum shit box car. And I think I drove by a cop doing like fucking 20 over. I think it was a 60 mile an hour highway, and I may have been doing 75 or 80, and I was not paying attention. And I was like the only car on the road too. Like there was not really other traffic, and I just looked over at Devin and we were like, we're fucked. I then spent 7 hours absolutely not misbehaving at all. Full valid, they are. It doesn't mean a Virginia police officer is going to know what the fuck they're looking at. So I would have done the same thing. Why bring my passport to a place I don't need it? If I'm not going to need my passport... Like, if I'm not crossing back over, I don't want to bring my passport somewhere where it could get lost or stolen. I'd rather keep it at the house I'm staying at or whatever, you know what I mean? That's a wall. Like, very sound logic. Yeah, apparently just looked at an Ontario license and just went, yeah, that's not real. I don't know what this is, but it's fake. Then yeah. So, and like Ontario licenses are very like, don't look anything like any American ID I've ever seen. A lot of American driver's licenses are very stoic, very plain, very simple. The Ontario ones like got holographic shit on it and like little fancy little flowers, and I'm not defending this police officer at all. Absolutely could have just fucking Googled it. However, I don't remember how long she was trapped up in the system for, but it was a while. And then there's my grandma, who's even worse. I forget, I think it was going to Chicago for Sim Gaming Expo. I was going to be there for 3 days. There's also 51 states, guys. I'm just going off of what I remember. I gotta take everything I say as super literal. I don't know what all 51 IDs look like off the top of my fucking head. I don't know what all the Canadian ones look like off the top of my head. I know what the Quebec one looks like and the Ontario one. That's it. There's a corner there. But I'm getting ready to go to Chicago. I'm on a plane. It's like the one fucking direct flight that I can get from here. And then we were spending the weekend in the suburbs. My grandma's like, here's through my mom, I'm going back to America. And she's like, yeah, don't go there. People get shot there. Okay. So yeah, it's super dangerous. I'm like, so what do you think happens as soon as you cross the border? It's literally just a war zone. Is that what's in your mind right now? I get it, like, whatever, but like, what am I supposed to do? Just not leave the house ever? Oh, sorry, I can't go visit the country like that's massive with hundreds of millions of people in it because there's one specific area. That's silly. She didn't even know I was going to Chicago. And she still, like, just sends me random news articles of, like, there was a shooting in this one town that you've never been to. And I was like, you know what? Like, I understand her concern. But also, I live down the street from the college and a fucking grocery store where some old dude just snapped and stabbed somebody to death. This was, like, 2 weeks before. I'm like, am I supposed to not go to the grocery store anymore? Do I never go there again because someone got stabbed there one time? Like, also, where my mom lives, middle of fucking nowhere, okay? Like, super tiny little fucking town, like 45 minutes out of the already small town that I'm from. There was a guy who barricaded himself in a house with an assault rifle, and the police were there for fucking 14 hours. Stupid idiots outside of her house filming. Get the fuck inside, moron. I think I felt unsafe in America maybe like twice. And that's because I was in we were in a shitty neighborhood in LA. Which is just LA in general. But like, we got off the train and I saw someone using like, I don't know what drug it was, but it came out of a needle and I've never seen that with my human eyes before. And then the nightclub we went to, there was like, we were told it was in like a really shitty area, but I was also told the same thing about where we went in San Diego, and I looked it up when I got home. The area is totally fine. There's nothing wrong with it. Like, yes, don't walk around past midnight alone. That's probably not a good idea. But, like, you're not gonna die. Like, it's totally... I wouldn't walk around alone downtown Ottawa either. Right? But, like, it's not a dangerous neighborhood, you know what I mean? I'm like, oh, this is just computer kids being scared of everything. No, the night where we went for in LA was like there was people ripping wheelies on pit bikes up and down the street and shit, and I'm like, I don't. It's usually not a good sign. Yeah, I realized that the people who were telling me that it was a very unsafe neighborhood don't travel a lot and don't go out a lot. Kafe, if you're uncomfortable, I'm never gonna like try and tell you you're wrong, but I've never had a problem, ever. Granted, I look the way I look, right? But you also don't go to fucking like Alabama or like small towns, you know what I mean? Or like if you're going to the South, you stay in the city. I am aware of what that is, Car.
Holy shit!
Thank you, Ohe. Appreciate you. Good evening. Good morning, actually. There's also like a strong... I feel like a lot of people just see like areas of the city with homeless people in it and just go, this is dangerous. There's a big difference. Like even where I grew up, our downtown had like a lot of homeless people, but it was just riffraff. You know what I mean? Like you mind your own business. You mind your own business, no one's really gonna bother you. Chloe, and I'm talking about people who like literally like live in the suburbs and don't leave their house. So they're uneducated. I think it's a better way of putting it. Yeah, like, yes, you might see a homeless person doing drugs on the street, but they're busy doing drugs. They're going to leave you alone. They may ask you for money, but you're not going to get robbed. You know what I mean? Like, Ottawa's like that. I've never felt unsafe here, even downtown. I felt awkward. You know, I was downtown, I forget how many weeks ago, picking up Taco Bell, and this one dude was trying to have a conversation with me at 2 in the morning on a Monday, and I was like, I don't want to talk to you right now. Like, I was uncomfortable, but not scared. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh, if I say I know, he's gonna stab me. You know what I mean? It's just like, I don't want to fucking talk to you right now, man. I'm sorry. Like, I want to get my tacos and go home. Like, I'm not... The guy was asking me for bus money, and then I told him I don't carry cash, and then he wasn't mad at me, but then proceeded to tell me how much of a shithole the city was. I was like, I'm not really into this conversation right now, Chief. So, like, where I grew up, if you mind your own business downtown, and you might, like, there'd be people that yelled at me. Like, I used to get yelled at. You just go, they go like, blah, 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 and you go like, way, and that's over. Now it's, no, now you don't go downtown. Now it's bad. Shake off the rust. It is like riding a bike. Also, shout out to me winning one race. Because the Clio started at the... I should have been qualifying. I was like, I'm going to run one race because the Clio started at the back. And, what the fuck is this now? Okay, if I've ever told you the story about that kid I used to play hockey with when we were in downtown... And, like, even, I don't know, we'll say 15 years ago. Even 15 years ago, everyone thought downtown Sudbury was a shithole. And I'm like, it's not a shithole, it's just boring. Like, there's, like, 2 nightclubs and nothing to do. I'm like, oh, what about all the homeless people? I'm like, I've literally shared a joint with a homeless guy outside of a hotel after my friend's, like, wedding. It's fine. Like, you gotta know how to talk to people and, like, know how to assess situations. So if someone comes up to you, like, high or drunk out of their fucking mind... You don't start cracking jokes and making, like, you know what I mean? You tell them what they want to know, and they'll leave you alone. Like, you need to know how to handle people a little bit. I don't mean cracking jokes at them, you know what I mean? Like the guy, I could see that, I was sitting on a bench, and I could see the guy, like, waddling up to me. And I'm like, okay, he's going to come ask me for something. Like, I'm not getting out of this now. And I was like, what's going on, bud? And he goes... Beer. Like, he's fucked. I'm like, I don't have any alcohol, brother. I just left a thing. I had like a little, like little baby, like, travel bomb that I used to bring with me. And I was like, you can have a smoke if you want. And I gave him a little bit of smoke. He couldn't fucking figure it out. He was, again, torched. And I told him, I said, I hope you had a good night and whatever. And he kept giving me a look. I'm like, man, I'm also fucked out of my mind right now. It was open bar. I don't know what the fuck's going on. And then he just went, huh, and then took off. I never saw him again. But a couple years ago, I used to DD for people coming home from the club. I don't like clubbing. I love going to, like, the nightclub when there's, like, a DJ or an act. I don't like going because it's Saturday. You know what I mean? Different vibes. Even though, like, I knew local DJs and, like... It's just a totally different vibe. And every time I ever went to the nightclub just for the... What's up, Cinnamon? Just for the sake of going to the nightclub, I've always had a bad time. I've never had fun. I got in my only ever adult fight at a nightclub. By that, I mean I kicked a man in the nuts. But, like, just not an enjoyable environment, right? So I'd always offer to DD my friends because I don't sleep. So I go, hey, I'll pick you up. I'll take you home. I'll charge, like, half of what the cab would be. All right. I have an idea. I'll charge half what the cab would be. And, whatever. So I got a buddy I used to play hockey with who, my car had a sunroof, chose to Hang out of the sunroof? Oh, we'll get it this time. I got to redo every other race but this one. So we're just going to... The championship's so nice, we're going to do it twice. I'm actually going to wait because we have an ad playing right now. Yes, Kafe, it's... I've told the story before, but this stream is like a stand-up routine where I just tell the same 5 jokes over and over and hope that people haven't heard them before. I'm like Dane Cook fucking telling sweet and sour sauce all over my pussy over and over again. That's all I got.
Boobies.
There goes the Turismo wing. We're doing this championship for a second time. How could I forget the tube? Oh, the ad's now playing. Oh, wait. I misinterpreted. It said there was going to be an ad playing, and now there is. I didn't know how to read. Can you tell I didn't pay attention to that fucking little green bar at the top of the screen? Or you guys, I don't think you guys can see that. But I didn't pay attention to when ads played on this channel for 6 months. Insane, right? Yeah, we'll win this now. Is that a regular? Oh, it's a Scion. I was like, is that a regular Clio? Oh, you know what I should have got for this? I mean, I don't regret what we're doing. I should have got an EK Civic. Because I want one. Ten out of 10 wording for that. I'm not the first person to tell me that, but I appreciate it, Reaper. I'm very proud of that. I figured that was also part of the joke. Aaron, there's no way early internet Portugal knows who Dane Cook is. Because that was like early to late, or mid to late 2000s, early 2010s. There's no way that made it to Portugal. Not a fucking chance. Render out these VODs. 10 minutes. I can explain it to you, Kafe, but I'm giving you the responsibility of reminding me what I was talking about, because I'll forget. I use the Twitch highlight function instead of downloading the VOD and editing it in a like an editing software. Because yeah, if I edited or rendered a 7-hour video in Adobe, it would take probably 5 hours. So all I do is, yeah, it's super easy. So I have a button on my Stream Deck right here that makes a highlight. So if I go into the VOD, it'll be like a little flag. So if I go to the bathroom for an extended period of time, whatever, I can set a little marker and go back and like just use a scissor tool and cut it. And then it takes, the VOD yesterday was 7-something hours. It took maybe 10 minutes to publish. And then they're downloadable from there. So I do the editing on Twitch because it's just a little bit of clipping. I don't need to fucking put it in Adobe for that. I do a little bit of clipping. I download it from there, and then immediately it gets uploaded. You could also just upload it directly to YouTube, I believe. But I like to keep the physical version, or like a file. So if you don't care about the files, you could skip that step entirely. But so anyways, before I was so really interrupted by the ads, we are downtown. Guy I used to play hockey with. A bunch of my buddies are drunk. They're leaving. Oh, I'm not because I'm driving, but we're leaving the bar. And people like said downtown Cyber was a shithole because there was a ton of indigenous population there, and like there is, right? But first of all, you have indigenous friends. How the fuck are they gonna feel when you say that? Well, you don't. 'Cause that's just how white people work. 2, I don't think the race matters when every, like, kind of drunk homeless person, you know what I mean? Like, it's the same shit. I don't know why that was relevant. But anyway, there's a not homeless group of indigenous people that were driving by, and I don't remember what he said, but it was racist. And he laughed, and I didn't. So I stopped the car, rolled the windows down, and unlocked the doors. And he's like, no, dude, wait, dude. I'm like, oh, I don't know, man. It seems like you know those guys. You want to talk to them? Seems like you need to have a chat with those guys. I mean, you yelled out of the window. I would assume that you'd know them. You wouldn't just yell obscenities like that at random guys you don't know. He goes, dude, you're not being funny right now. I'm like, I don't know. I'm laughing. I think it's pretty funny. You thought you were funny a second ago, and apparently they don't think that's funny because the guys were pissed, right? They had some dorky white dude yell some racial obscenity at you out of a car in the middle of the night. I'd be mad too. Yeah, me and that guy have not spoke since. I don't remember if they dragged him out of the car or if I kicked him out of the car, but he did not come home with me that night. I said, you are getting out of my car. I don't remember, again, I don't remember if they dragged him out or if he got out by himself, but I told him he couldn't be in my car anymore. I'm like, first of all, if they don't see you, they're going to see the plate in the car, and they see me driving around, I'm going to catch shit for this, not you. You know what I mean? Like, this is going to be a me problem. It's all funny ha-ha for you. But if anything, it's going to be a me problem again. Looks like I got his ass beat. Again, it's been like 15 years. I don't remember if I let these dudes drag him out of the car. I don't remember if there was a confrontation or if we drove up the street and I told him, hey, so-and-so, get out of the car. I'm not driving you home. You're going to have to call a cab. Because you can't be fucking yelling. It was like, I mean, we were teenagers, right? So the joke of like, we used to do drive-by compliments. So, like, one of my buddies, well, my old friends, I haven't seen him in years, but he used to yell out of the window, like, at people, like, hey, you look really nice today, or, like, I love your shirt. But because it's just a guy yelling out of a car, you just assume it's something mean. So, like, I remember specifically he yelled at an old woman, like, I really like your blouse. And she was like, fuck off! Like, is it a nice thing to do in retrospect? No, but we were fucking 19 and thought it was hilarious. So... that's normal, unfortunately, but not just the straight-up racist comment. So I was like, yeah, no, not in my vehicle, please. He's not the first person I kicked out of my car, but there was also a girl that was drinking, like, Bacardi coolers in the front seat while consistently telling me my music sucked and trying to change my music on my iPod while I was giving her a ride to the bar for free. So we were in the middle of nowhere on the way, and I was like, yeah, you could get out. She was like, what? I'm like, yeah, you can get out. She's like, well, I don't know how to get to the bar from here. I'm like, well, you should have thought of that before you were a cunt. And then I just drove the rest of her friends to the bar. Fucking with the driver's music is like, to me, a cardinal. You can ask, but if I have my iPod or my whatever on in my car, and you ask to change the music and I say no, the conversation ends there. Even if you're paying me, it doesn't matter. I'm in a fucking Uber listening to Punjabi music and this dude on the phone screaming at the top of his fucking lungs. You still say nothing, right? So why is it okay, you know? Never. You can go, can we change the music? I'm driving. I'm listening to what I want to listen to. And the conversation fucking stops right there, right? That's normal, right? I'm okay with that. That's fine. She kept unplugging my iPod and like fucking with it and changing songs, and then I noticed she's drinking alcohol in the passenger seat, which I'm responsible for that. So I was like, yeah, you can get out now. You can leave. Yeah, that's how I remember it, Cave, but something's telling me that that's probably not what happened. I may have added in that detail. Oh, like, I've had moments, like, when me and Alice drive to fucking MagFest together. Day 1, I'm playing music. Day 2, I let her do what she wants. And does she play music that I like the whole trip? Fuck no. We're on a road trip, and she's playing, like, ambient shit. Like, no! I'm falling asleep! Like, please, but... whatever, it's fine. I told her she could. I made my bed, unfortunately. You know what I mean? You don't like ambient? On an 8-hour road trip, Cinnamon? No, I don't. Time and place, and that was neither. Okay. I didn't want to do this, Citron, but you did this to me. Your goofy face. But Relatively harmless. Yeah, Scoot, like, again, I think, like, as an adult, yelling at random people on the street, then you know they're not going to hear what you say, right? And they're just going to take it as an insult. You still ruin that person's day. So you may as well have said something offensive. You know what I mean? How is that old woman in that example going to know you didn't go, hey, grandma, nice tits? Like, she's going to have no idea. She hears yelling, and by the time she turns around, she sees a teenager hanging out of a car. So the joke, like, as a teenager, I thought it was funny. As an adult, I now realize that the old woman in this hypothetical, well, it happened, but the old woman in this example is still going to have her day impacted negatively either way. So, right. Thinking about it, processing it, probably not a nice thing to do. I would not do this as an adult. Unless it was, like, slow and the people could actually hear what you were saying. Bob Ross is huge for the sleep. I used to watch the Twitch account all the time. I have, like, one hair straggling and hitting me in the face. My nose is so itchy today. Scarlett, I don't think that you're entitled to that, though. I think if someone, like, unless you rented a car and you're all sharing driving, then that's different. But, like, if you're on a road trip and it's your vehicle, no. People can ask, like, hey, can I have the aux for a bit? But if I say no, then that sucks to be you, man. Sorry. My car. That's so fucked up, Cave. I have friends that, like, I don't like their taste in music, and it's, like, not bad. You know what I mean? It just isn't for me. Welcome home, Denny. It's just not my thing, right? Why would you ever say that to somebody? It's so much easier. You don't have to lie, you know what I mean? Because I think that's also problematic. If you tell someone, like, hey, I like this thing, just trying to be nice, and then they go, oh, that's cool, and they start, like, dumping lore and, like, stuff about it to you, and you have to pretend to be interested, like, it just gets worse and worse and worse and worse. But, like, even if they didn't like that, they could, or she could have just went, yeah, I don't really think that's for me. And you go, all right. And then maybe try something else, or just go, oh, I guess we don't have similar music tastes then, and then you move on. Immediately making it an insult is so sad and silly. And, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Insecure. Like, they're the kind of person that needs validation on everything, you know what I mean? And they go, well, I don't like this garbage because I like what I like. It's like, okay. Oh, no, she threw the first punch. Like, you shouldn't react like that, however. You were provoked, I understand. You don't fight fire with fire, right? But at the same time, hindsight 2020. There is a large group of people, and this is just with, like, art in general, like video games, movies, music. I talk about this all the time, where, like, their thing has to be the best thing objectively, and whatever you like is wrong and stupid if it's not the exact same thing. And it's very weird. It's very strange. Right? You're like, if somebody asks you, like I said this earlier, if somebody asks you, like, don't lie. Like, I'm not the biggest hip-hop fan in the world either, Scarlett, but there are some times in some songs where I'm like, okay. And again, like, there's time and music specifically, there's time and place for a lot of stuff. Like, I'm not sitting listening to, like, folk music and jazz and, like, top 40. Like, I definitely have tastes. So if someone like, hey, did you listen to the new, like, especially like radio hip-hop? Not for me. You know, I listen to a little bit of Kendrick, but, like, I don't know what the fuck Drake's done in the last 10 years. You know what I mean? Even before the Say Drake, like even before all that, I didn't really particularly care, right? I could just go, it's not really for me. And that's it. You get your point across, and you don't, like, jump on the other person for thinking a different way than you. Again, if somebody goes, hey, how do you feel about this artist? And you go, I don't like him at all. Like, I don't really like him at all. And they go, oh, well, why do you not like him? Like, oh, the lyrics, or like, I don't like, none of the songs connect with me or whatever. You can still have like a firm conversation where you're firm in like your opinion without being insulting. Right? Like, I'm trying to think of a video game, like a racing game. Like this game, for whatever reason, if I decided I didn't like it, like tomorrow. Oh, perfect example. Midnight Club 3. I don't really like Midnight Club. Even LA. I played 3 in LA relatively recently within the last 5 years. I don't dislike them. Just Need for Speed is so much better. And if I'm going to go back and play a game from that era that scratches that itch, I would rather go play Underground 2. You know, I don't really like the gameplay of, especially Midnight Club 3, because it's not racing. It's just avoiding obstacles. Like, so much fucking shit gets thrown at you so fast, like, the map doesn't feel like it's built to do 240 a lot. Like, don't get me wrong, I understand where people are coming from, where, like, if you're in the flow state and you're, like, flying through corners and nailing everything, I get it. But I don't know. I feel like just Need for Speed of that era is a lot more polished. The gameplay is a lot more fun. You know what I mean? I like the progression as well. Like, in 3, it felt a little weird, but I get why people like it. You know what I mean? That's speaking of the devil. There he is. But I'm not going to change my opinion on it. But also, I'm not going to... Someone asked me who I like. Mike, great example. I know Mike likes Midnight Club 3. If for whatever reason he asked what I felt about it, I'm not going to go, fucking piece of shit game. It's so fucking ass. And if you like it, you're like, I don't understand it. Fucking doo-doo is shit. You know what I mean? Like, everybody here has lived through the console wars. We don't need to continue being like that. You can be an adult. You can still have an opinion and a strong one and not be a douche. Like, especially on hardware with it like running at 5 FPS, Aaron. Tough. Tough. I'm excited to play through the first 2, weirdo. I don't know if I'm going to go full reverse order or if I'm going to go 1 then 2. I'm assuming 1's probably not that long of a game. But anyway. You know what I mean? Because I like, when people hear me say that, they go, I guess I'm not allowed to have an opinion anymore. It's just the woke. It's like, no. You could still be like, if you don't like something, you can still not like it and be loud about it. But, like, you should always have a voice in the back of your mind that somebody in the room is going to enjoy the thing. On hardware, unfortunately. I don't like the idea of having an opinion on a game, playing it not the way it was meant to be played. Like, that's a different game now. That's a different experience. Like, it's different. You're like, oh, it ran better on the Xbox. Like, that's fine. But if, like, the only way to play a game now is on the emulator, and that's the best way to enjoy it, and, like, it's barely playable on hardware, I'm like, well, can't be that good, can it? Yeah, I've talked to people that played it on an Xbox. I have no idea what I'm talking about, so that's how I know. I'm not running out and buying an Xbox, but, you know. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'm going to the flea. I would like to go to the... If I'm still awake at 7 a.m., I'm going to the flea market tomorrow. Your own opinion is in fact. Exactly, Chloe. And, like, again, like I said, I feel like a lot of people hear that and then go, well, I have to hug box everything and say everything, like, sugar-coated. Absolutely fucking not. Another great example, I hate to bring it up again, is the way I talk about Forza. Like, I have my own opinions. I have things about the game that are more objective that I really still don't like. And I've talked to, like, friends of mine who are playing Forza Horizon 6 that are all those issues are still there. Shit at Xbox, shit is awesome. It's too expensive. It's way too much money, man. I have, like, a collection of over 100 PS2 games. I'm committed now. I don't want to get an OG Xbox and go down that route. Like, I never owned one as a kid. I never really had any, like, yearning for it. No, hey, that is my YouTube channel, or my Twitch channel, you're right. I went cheap, though. Yeah, it's just like a whole rabbit hole I don't want to go down. I'm pretty happy with the current crop of consoles that I have. Like, I'm pretty pleased. I think I unfortunately see a PS5 in my future, but like in terms of retro consoles, I really don't expect myself to kind of fall down that rabbit hole. I got a 360, a 1. I just upgraded my 360 recently, too. PS2, PS3, Super Nintendo, Dreamcast. N64, PS4. I have to look. And a GameCube. And a Wii. That's plenty. I'm good. What's up, Ferret? Grab a console. So, like, my thing, and I get people like doing this, and I might end up doing this with my PS2, so, like, take this opinion with a grain of salt. If I'm going to go through and, like, get personal backups, I will just emulate. Like, it's cool to be able to have, like, a physical thing that still plays the game how you remember it running. But if I'm going to go through all that fucking trouble, I might as well just emulate them, you know? Like, for the PS2, I might do it, because if I want to play something like the Spec 2 mod, I can run that on hardware. Or, like, Ace Combat 3, I can run that on hardware. Actually, Xbox, the problem is the console. The games are relatively cheap. The console is kind of the issue. The consoles aren't cheap, and they're notoriously not well built. Like, the capacitors in them are on borrowed time. I don't remember being that bad, but I haven't played Supercar Street Challenge in 20 years. I rented it once. Yeah, again, for me, it's like a nostalgia thing more when it really boils down to it. I never owned an Xbox. It was kind of unobtainium for me as a kid. So there's not, like, games that I'm out yearning to play from that platform. Not that there's nothing good, you know what I mean? There's Sega GT, Jet Set Radio, the original Forza Motorsport. It's for what it is. PGR. It's not like there's nothing there. It's just my brain and heart don't go, oh, fuck, I need to play that. There's still so much stuff in the collection I already have, you know what I mean? I'm not yearning for anything else in terms of a platform. Yeah, Cape, I mean, there is reasons, you know what I mean? Like, there is legitimate reasons of, like, I don't want to spend hundreds of dollars on games, but still want to play it on a PlayStation 2. So it'll like, if the frames skip in the game, and they skip when they're supposed to, the controller, having game saves on a memory card and having it being, like, the way you remember, right? Like, that's different. That does hit different than an emulator. But in this instance, right, I have no nostalgia for the Xbox. So buying a physical Xbox, modding it and doing all of that work, getting all the digital backups, whatever, like, why don't I just emulate it then? The online career in Forza 1, remember they got the chance back in the day. I still need to finish my Forza 2 one. That's the one achievement I'm missing in Forza 2 is 1 million credits online. What in the doohickey is this song playing right now? I'm no interest, man. Absolutely none at all. Like, I probably should, because the Xbox has, like, versions of multi-platform games that are the superior version, but I would rather play the PS2 version because that's the one I remember. There's music? Exactly. There is in-game music, it's just very quiet by design. So I don't want issues. I already got Judas Priest this month. I don't want to have that again. So there is music playing, but it's just very quiet. Like when I'm speaking, you won't be able to hear it. It's not perfect. Yeah, and I would only be going after exclusives anyway. Like I said, if there's a multi-platform game, I'm probably going to play it on the PlayStation because that's what I had. I tried to talk my friend Frisky, who gave me my Dreamcast, out of giving me the Dreamcast. I'm glad. In retrospect, I'm glad he did, but like I have no nostalgia for the Dreamcast. I didn't know anybody who owned one as a kid. I'm like, oh, it's the Crazy Taxi console. Excellent. I know you can burn games and play them on the Dreamcast. I know. I'm well aware. But I'm like, I don't want to get into collecting for this because it's all the games are expensive, and I have no nostalgia for it. I get like no drive to go out and like look for games or buy them or whatever. The PS2 and the 64 are different because those are my two favorite consoles. I grew up playing them. I rented a bunch of games for them that I was never able to own. So like my collection right now isn't just like games I think are cool. It's getting there now, but up until now it's been games that I've always wanted and was never really able to own, or no, I don't think the Dreamcast is bad. It was a money pit. I was scared of it being a money pit. So, like, if I'm going to own the console, I'm going to want legit copies of the games. If I'm going to want legit copies of the games, all the games I want are fucking $100 or more. Like, the one game I bought for the Dreamcast is Ferrari 355 Challenge from Sega because it's my favorite arcade game ever made. And there is a PS2 version, but the Dreamcast version is, like, the definitive, you know what I mean? So that, I was like, that's fine. I'm okay with this. I think that the PS2 version had more content, but the Dreamcast version is like the Sega version. Yeah, that used to be in my movie theater when I was growing up, Car, and I would go to the movie theater just to play it and go home. Like, I have such fond memories of that game. I need to stress, too, we usually say this, we start talking about like the way people like to play retro games. Whatever way you choose to consume media is fine. There's no wrong way to do it. I try not to emulate where I can because I enjoy the hobby of collecting. I enjoy having pieces of my childhood on a shelf and being able to look at them and hold them in my hand. And something about playing, like, could I have emulated this game in superior visual quality, in true widescreen, even playing the vanilla version? Absolutely. But there's something about playing it on an actual PS2 controller, on an actual PlayStation 2, and having a game save on an actual memory card that just tickles me in a way that just playing the game normally would never do. Not having a disc. That's annoying. If it was like a Call of Duty or whatever, Scarlet, like, okay. But considering, like, the last GTA that came out was 10 years ago, plus 13 now, owning a physical version would be pretty cool. And it's less that and, like, more the precedent that sets now. Yeah, that's so silly. Because now nobody's going to buy the physical version, because why would you? It's just a fucking download code. And they're going to go, see, no one wants to buy physical media anymore. That's why we won't make it. It's like, no, you just made it shit. Sorry. I don't mind, like, physical games being in a limited run. Like, that's... I'm okay with that. Like, that's fine. The average person isn't buying discs anymore. I'm weird. I'm okay with that. But, fuck, come on. Come on. It's a fucking download code? Why bother? For stuff like digital games that are on, like, the Nintendo store or whatever, being able to walk into a store and buy the game without having to, like, go through the online thing and putting your credit card in or whatever, sure, okay, whatever. Grand Theft Auto 6, suck my dick, Rockstar. Fuck off. Like, fuck off. Ah, I see what you did there, Rita. Yeah, like, I don't mind Ace 8, right? Let's take Ace Combat 8. Having to pre-order it to make sure I get a physical copy because I'm a dork and I want to have one. Like, that's fine, right? Because they're going to be sold in limited numbers, and if you don't pre-order it, or you're risking not getting one, right? Cool. Like, I don't even care about the resale value and the used game thing. That's a whole other fucking can of worms. That's a whole other argument. I'm speaking strictly as a collector, like a hobbyist collector, not, hey, I don't want to play Grand Theft Auto 6 anymore. What the fuck do I do? I'm just out my $100 now. And Takedown, if I end up buying it, I will too. Like, I am unfortunately part of the problem here. Like, no one can buy it used now. Which is stupid. But you're taking the whole point of, like, having the physical thing away. And there is, like I said, there is instances where it makes sense to have, like, a code that you buy at a store. Nintendo Switch games are a big one. Like, stuff that's on the Switch store, you know? But this isn't like an indie dev or like a small developer. It's fucking Rockstar. You guys can make this happen. Seven DVDs. Dude, even fucking do the bullshit that people were doing was that PS4, Xbox One, where like 20% of the game is on disc and the other 80% is downloaded. You guys do that shit anyway. Like, if it's a disc space thing, just do that then. If I'm gonna have to sit and wait for a fucking install anyway, like, at least if I have the disc, I have some semblance of this media is mine. Dreamcast Online. Mine's plugged in, but I haven't used it in years. Yeah, but again, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm a physical media person, but I realize like that's not how the average gamer consumes now. You know what I mean? And I'm like, even console gamers, like, everybody's buying stuff online now. Nobody wants to go to the store. No one really cares about having the disc. They just want the thing, right? I can concede and go, I am in the minority. We don't deserve to have the majority of the, like, effort put in. But just have the amount of copies you're going to make and then release them slowly. So if you sell out, whatever, I'll wait. I'll wait 2 weeks until you restock to buy it. Because I want to buy it like this because I'm being obtuse on purpose. Because even with Xbox 360 Need for Speed Pro Street, the 360 store is dead. Giga dead. Super dead. It is an X store. However, and you need an update when you boot the game for the first time. Having the disc, I still have access to that update. Right? And even games like Horizon or whatever that got delisted, I can still access those downloads by having the disc if I need patches or whatever. If they delist, they won't. But if they delist Grand Theft Auto 6, there's no way to get it anymore. No access. You better hope all your downloads transfer from console to console or whatever. Have an announcement. Is it ice cream? Oh, I see. That rules, Ben. I love that. No, we're talking about 6, Niles. $500 gigs. That's another thing that pisses me off. Hey, half of your hard drive has to be one game now. Thanks, smile. Lack of lubrication. Yeah, it's been a thing in PC forever, Aaron. I realized, like, there was going to come a time where physical games are just gone and they don't exist anymore. Like, even on Xbox One, it was trending that way. Like, we're on borrowed time. The modern PlayStation 5 is sold with no disc tray. You know what I mean? You have to go out of your way to get a disc tray now, to get a CD drive or a Blu-ray drive or whatever. I get it. I understand. It's the way the market's going. It's, unfortunately, it just, the future is now old man, you know what I mean? However, we're going to charge more and give you no physical product. Like, the reason for games still being expensive or going up is like, yeah, production costs. You know, discs and cases. User manual stopped being a thing a million years ago, and now we're not even, you're just making a fucking piece of plastic. Especially with older games, Weirdo, it was almost necessary. There's, like, Vigilante 8, you don't know how to play the game properly unless you read the manual. There's no tutorial to tell you how to do all the combos and shit. A CBT. Whoops. The game store. Literally me coming home from Blockbuster, reading the manual, seeing if there's anything that I need to know. My face is so itchy today. Oh, there's like one rogue hair that keeps flicking me in the eye and the face and the nose. I keep trying to tuck it behind my my ear, but that manual. He says, "Welcome to the conversation, Blair. Thanks for coming." Your Blockbuster kept the manuals. It wasn't a Blockbuster, but yes, I just said Blockbuster so I wouldn't have to fucking explain it. I went to a local equivalent because it was slightly cheaper and they had better food options. They had slushies. Slush puppies, the shitty ones. Hey, that championship I had to do twice, we're done now. Yeah, it wasn't an actual Blockbuster. It's just easier to say Blockbuster and everyone knows what I'm talking about. If I say Bianco's, no one knows what I'm talking about. Oh! I didn't see the 68. Doohickey! Oh, we could use this for something. Hold on. We didn't have Roger's video where I was, Scoot. Up to 1970. It's time to do Hickey. It was annoying I had to do that twice, but we're acquiring money, so I'm fine with this. Is your Colt did? I wouldn't be surprised. I rented from Redbox once. One time. When I moved here, it was like right at the end of the Redbox era. Oh, is it on Slicks? Oh, it might be on Comforts. Multi-game. Can you explain what you mean by that, Weirdo? I'm not sure. I have an idea what you mean, but I'm not sure. Across multiple games. Can you use it in a sentence? Oh, that's fucking hilarious. That's really funny. Holy shit. That's awesome. Yeah, I used to rent from Redbox. It was like $1. Or like $2. Like, it was significantly, like, it was super cheap. And I had to drive by it on the way home from work or, like, school or whatever. So I'm like, I'd grab a movie here and there. I think I used it 2 or 3 times and then never used it again. And then it just disappeared. Streamathon 3 idea? Fuck no. Buick! Are you shitting me? I was like, oh, cool. Classic cars. I forgot the Americans were here as well. I'm going to reroll one time. If that stupid fucking dickhead's here again, I need another plan. I wanted to use the tiny man because I was like, this will be funny. And it'll be against other tiny men. Oh, okay, we can make this work. This is actually really doable now, I think. Oh, no. No, the Cobra is still a problem. I think everything else we can make this work. The Cobra. I'm going to try one more time. I want to use this car. Even, like, the regular muscle cars, I think would be fine. Like, we're gonna have to go back and clean up races, but, like, we're not gonna win every race, but, like, we're gonna lose here. We'll win here. We'll win here, maybe. Win here, maybe. Like, all these are winnable, maybe, you know? Other than Fuji. Fuji, we're gonna get dog walked on power. No chance. No chance. The Buick is a different level of fucked. Like, and still, I think the Cobra's right there. This seems doable. The 2CV? This seems doable. The C1 will be an issue on the straights. Okay. We're going to lose this race probably, but I think the other ones are winnable. Isn't that fast? We've got 70 horsepower, pal. This is a Flintstones car in comparison. It's a 3-speed automatic car. Oh, I didn't change the oil. Whatever, it's too late now. Again, fuck me for assuming the car is brand new. I don't need to change the oil. Yeah, I remember we unlocked it last time, and someone said that. It's just the grippiest son of a bitch. I wanted to use something more appropriate, though. I didn't want to use a muscle car. I felt like that was cheating. So I'm like, if we roll another muscle car, I will come back with a muscle car. Yeah, this is giga winnable. This is actually going to be easy. And I'm fine with that because I just had to redo the last championship twice. I saw in a video, Weirdo, it's like one of the only rear-wheel drive cars that's somewhat viable off-road. Sir. That's another thing I'm really bummed about, but when you sit and like think about how this game works, it makes sense. The off-road in this game is almost reminds me of iRacing, where in terms of the slippy, like, yes, and like it's bumpy and whatever, but the surface is not 3D. So if you're on dirt and you pitch the car into the corner, it just fucking slides like you're on ice. You have to brake really early, really like timid entries, because if you don't, you're gonna overshoot the corner. Where in real life, you would dig into the dirt, right, and like use the ruts, and it would help slow you down. So I went to use the Volvo on off-road. That was useless. Like anything rear-wheel drive, you just don't stop or steer. Coming out of the corner is also a problem, but like you lose time everywhere. If you just lost time on exit, you could make it up, you know, on higher speed corners or whatever, but no. No. Unless the car is like got 900 horsepower and it's like stupidly fucking overgeared, there's no way. It's a race car, baby. The giddy heights of 115 miles an hour. I was almost a liar. I was about to say, what's going almost a lap down? It's the 2CV. That's why I don't even need to ask. There's 4 competent automobiles in this championship. I also wanted to drive this at the Nürburgring. That sounded like fun. We could use a clutch. The shifts are really slow. The downshifts take 8 years. Yeah, I thought that C1 would be way more of a problem, but it probably runs out of gear. It's a 3-speed auto. A lot of these American cars have like, from this era, have like 300 or 400 horsepower, but then they gear out at like 120. So I'm sure it gains on me in the straights, but at what point does it hit, you know, it runs out of gearing. I did not think we'd win that easy. We talked about it a little bit earlier. There's going to be some games that if I ever want to play through them again, I probably will play on an emulator because of retro achievements. There is realistically no way other than Scout's Honor to get retro achievements to work with a physical game. Man, that would be fucking cool though. Like just to have like a different leaderboard, you know, like where if I can, like, you know how, like, speedruns do it? Like, if I can show on my game save somehow that, like, I accomplished that thing, it would take so much more extra work. Like, it'd be disgusting. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You need like moderators, and that's going to take a lot of volunteer work, Saturn, which I think is asking too much. Save export. Would that even work? Would it pop all the achievements? Especially like the finicky ones, like do this thing with this car this one time. Scouts Honor. I personally, I think there should be 2 leaderboards. The legit one where like, or like, not leaderboards, but you know what I mean? Like the legit one where you play on emulator and like whatever, right? And then the, like the hardware ones where you could literally just click a box and say that you did it. Because the only person you're cheating is yourself at that point if you didn't actually do it. Like if you're willing to lie about getting a retro achievement for clout, you are another flavor of loser I didn't think was possible. Like, if you have to go and fake it, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's meant to be, like, just a silly little fun way to enjoy games from this era a little bit more. And maybe, like, experience things you didn't experience as a kid because you never thought to, like, do that thing or drive that car or whatever. Which, again, weirdo, I know these people exist, but you have to be some flavor of fucking loser, man. Like, you have to be, imagine how boring of a human being you have to be to cheat at something that people put so much work in to be just something extra for you to do. Like, it's so silly. Oh, speedrunning is the same thing, but I get speedrunning has like an actual like air of competition to it. I always felt like game achievements were personal achievements. You know what I mean? Because it's not like you can raise the bar. Like in a speed run, you can go faster and faster and faster and faster. And it's a competition between players. But even, I don't know, I'm just going to go Mile High Club COD 4. You either did or you didn't do it, right? There's no like extra bonus points for beating it in a certain time or like beating it in a certain amount of tries. You either you did it or you didn't. So I always feel like it was just like a nice pat on the back for a personal achievement. So having to fake that and lie about it. Also, a lot of achievements, not all of them, but a lot of them are just like, did you play the game? Good job. Here's 500 gamer score. Did you play the game on a reasonable difficulty? Good job. So, like, even on, like, actual consoles, if someone's like, I have 300,000 gamer score, I'm like, cool, you play a lot of video games. That's neat. Like, that's not a braggable thing for me. Like, feel good about it, you know what I mean? Like, that's awesome. But not, like, something you could well actually somebody on, you know? Yeah, weirdo. Like, I'm not... That's sick, actually. I love that. But, like, why lie? Why lie about that? I also love that they made a them problem a you problem. That's hilarious. Chad, I'm going to lose this race. I was not paying attention. Blair, are you actually surprised? Because I was for like a second, and then I thought about it. The amount of goofy goober idiot losers on like racing game discords and forum boards that I can actually see that happening, unfortunately. Of somebody thinking they were entitled to that. And how dare you? And instead of just going, oh, a little bit of friendly competition, I'll still get the achievements anyway. And like having a full-blown crash out because like, this game is my identity, and I could so see that happening. I love this community. I love racing games, but holy fuck, man. I don't know if it's because it's like a dead-ish genre or what, but some people are so fucking insufferable. Like, I didn't know they made nerds this flavor. You know what I mean? Like, holy shit. Yeah, that guy's not healthy. That's not healthy, weirdo. Like, this person needs mental help. It's not even funny. Like, it's sad. It's just a sheltered person. Well, that was a winnable race I chose to make not winnable. Egg salad. Excellent. Listen, Cave. Same. All of my issues are internal. Right? Like, I talk to myself in ways I probably shouldn't. Not to other people. Look at my little bonum here. No! Get out of the way, Citron! No! Move! Help! Oh, I've already overtaken him. Awesome. You know what's funny too, weirdo? I guarantee you that guy's telling this story to his buddies. Well, he's telling this story to the imaginary friends in his head. Completely different to what actually happened. Because these people will twist the truth so they don't sound like the fucking villains they are, you know? Like the actual fucking comic book villains. They go, oh, I got banned from retro achievements because they're sensitive. You know, you say one thing, you leave out, oh, I went on a dedicated harassment campaign of this one guy for playing a video game slightly better than me. Crazy. Shut up, Niles. Shut the fuck up. Funny. Not being serious about that, but also shut up. They talk to me. They understand. They talk to me. That also wasn't a shot at systems, by the way. I could have worded that better. I didn't think about that when I was speaking. I apologize. I meant this dude talks to a picture of himself that he has taped on a wall, not, you know? You can be so many things in life. And as somebody who prides themselves on their, like, nerd behavior, you being a loser is a choice. You know? Like, oh, I'm a loser because I stay at home playing. No, you're a dork, you know. But I think I wouldn't call anybody a loser outside of based how they treat other people and how you act in public. You know, like. I should be the one apologizing. No, I laughed. What the fuck? If I tell you to shut up, it's probably because you did a bad joke, but like bad joke. Brackets good. On Thunders for like an entire year. Sounds familiar. Thunder also absolutely sounds like the kind of dude that like should have banned this guy and then didn't. It's like, you know, misunderstood. I could say that because I'm also that guy. So. Oh. No. No, I don't think Maybe I could be thinking of a different person, though. I know there was this one dude that, like, got banned from, I think, Russell's stream, and then Russell told us all about it. And got banned from a bunch of adjacent communities, and then this person made alt accounts on multiple different social medias saying they were going to come and get us. And, like, a bunch of really vague, like, terrifying, because whatever, but really vague, empty threats on, like... Oh, no, I don't think I heard about this then. If you have to make an alt account to insult somebody, you've lost. I don't care how correct you think you are. John, I'm going to cut your head off. Corona? Totally different guy. Yeah, there's been a few, unfortunately, where they just kept making alt accounts and, like, very vague, like, oh, I know where you live, threats. Like, never actually followed through on anything. Just very vague, threatening things. Oh. Oh, no. I think I remember who this is. Did they have Wolf in their username, perchance? No, if you have to make an alt account to continue an argument with someone who's blocked you or something like that, you lose. I'm sorry. It wasn't a competition in the first place, but you've lost. Who am I thinking of then, Reaper? Snow plus potato. Yeah, I think I just banned them from here. I think I heard Ryan talk about it, went sick, and then just banned them. What a strange dude. So many fucking weird people I've met through this community, man. The reception has been overwhelmingly positive. And unfortunately, like... you know, you remember the bad ones, but there's been so many people that have just been non-issues, whether they've been great or just, like, a regular, like, hey, I'm gonna lurk, and then that's it. You know? Or, like, a little weird, but, like, not in an off-putting way. Just, like, you're really into this game. You know? And, like, maybe a little bit, like, backseaty, you know what I mean? Like, 99% of my experiences have been fine, but holy fuck, the 1% is some unhinged shit. I think I've hit the brake maybe twice. Reaper, who am I thinking of then? Because it's not that guy either. It was, like a Sonic OC, maybe? I don't know who's, like, actually in the Sonic games and who isn't. Profile picture? No, I knew someone was gonna say it. No, not Weirdo. Oh, I found the yellow Corvette guy in a random comment thread on YouTube the other day, and it took all of my effort to not say anything. I think it was about, like, football or the World Cup. And he made, like, some sort of, it was a short, and he made some sort of stupid comment, and I was like, oh, yeah. Remember that one time? I feel like I know who you're... Blazing Angel got openly angry at his fan base for making fan art on Forza of his car when all he drives is, like, a stock C6 Corvette, and went off on a whole tangent telling people that they're stupid, yeah, yellow Corvette guy. They're like, oh, everyone who does this is stupid. I don't want to see your stupid bullshit. Stop sending me this. This is fucking dumb. It takes no effort to do. Like, you're a loser. Like, to his own fan base. because I'm assuming a poor kid made a yellow Corvette with black wheels in Forza Horizon 5. Yeah, the kid, I remember I talked to him. He was like between 10 and 15, was young and neurodivergent, and just wanted to reach out to his favorite creator. And that's what he got for that. That's what he got. And then instead of being an adult and apologizing, he tried to spin it and turn it into like content. Like he was super fucking condescending about the whole thing. The guy's an asshole. I hope he's different now, because this was probably 5 years ago. I hope he's different now, but the guy was a fucking asshole. Doubling down. Yeah, like he didn't delete the post and go, that was really uncouth of me. I apologize. Like I shouldn't be reacting to that. But it wasn't the first. Like I went and did deep dived on this guy because I had fucking time. Wasn't the first time he had done something like that. It was just the first time somebody bigger called him out. I wasn't the first one to do it, but I definitely jumped on. But like, yeah, like when people would call him an asshole, he'd be like, ha 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 ha, yep, you're right, asshole thing to do. Like, dude, shut up. Like, you're not coming out of this smelling like roses. Like, stop fucking talking. Mega hat. Yes, Reaper, I think it is. Or he had the poster or something, yes. I don't think he was the guy I thought of, but that's the name that I thought of. I believe so. And get your name. These people have been banned for years. I don't give a shit. I think anybody that we bring up that has been banned for a long time, there's some people that I will not name. Because it was more than just being fucking weird and like an asshole. You know, there's a guy that we had in 10 years, I've dealt with this once. But there was someone sexually harassing people in Discord, and it was ongoing, and I saw the receipts, and it was not good. I'm not going to write... Hey, T-Reds, you want to take that back? You want to think about that again now? You want to give that some extra thought? Yeah, dude, it was fucked. I won't tell you all the gory details. But I will say I was dating somebody at the time who was in the Discord who presented, you know, they are non-binary but born female birth or AFAB or whatever. I don't know what the term is. So that was good enough for this guy, and I was watching him sext them in real time as I was sitting next to them on my couch. It's not like I got a bunch of screenshots. I fucking watched it happen play by play. It was crazy, dude. We were both laughing because I knew this guy was going, but holy fuck. And I messaged a bunch of femmes in the Discord. I'm like, hey, have you dealt with so-and-so? And they're like, oh, yeah. So it turns out it was like a whole thing, like it had been going on for months. That kind of shit's not whimsical. Rhino, that's the one. That kind of shit's not whimsical. That's gross. I don't, you know? Yes, so hey, it was. It was before I met our mutual friend, like a year or two before. This would have been late 2019. Yeah, like I was already aware of the situation. So my partner at the time and Temslef just went on the Discord and said he had pink hair. And this person assumed because that Storm had pink hair had to be a woman. And Storm DM'd me and goes, what do I do? I'm like, don't enable it, but don't stop him. And just keep sending me screenshots because I need to, like... Yeah, if there's any... There's a big difference between somebody has some fucking stupid opinions and doesn't... Or stupid way to talk to people and doesn't know how to talk to people and that, right? if there's anybody, I said every time I bring this up, if there's anybody in this community that makes you feel unsafe like that, please let me or a moderator know as soon as possible, because you don't know how many other people. That was when we talked about it. Like, the amount of people who had just shrugged it off was alarming. I reached out to everybody with she, her pronouns in the Discord, and almost every single person came back with me and said, like, yeah, I've had an issue with this person. I've never been that angry in my life, Reaper. I've never felt that betrayed in my life. Well, by someone I met on the internet, I guess, that I wasn't shaboinging. Saturn, I think 3 days between the initial confrontation and grabbing receipts and confronting them about it. So I wanted to give the kid it, because he was young. He was like 18 or 19 years old. I wanted to give him a chance to come clean, right? And then we'll do what we do. We'll make our decision from there, you know? Like, he was getting banned. He was getting banned either way. But it's like, how long, you know, do I continue to speak with this guy? He thought he did. No, Scarlet. So here's... I'll give you a TLDR, right? Because what he would do is he would make advances to anybody who was feminine presenting in the Discord, whether they were a woman, like trans woman, cisgendered, or just had like a female profile picture. You know, it really didn't matter. And when they would deny his advances, he would just go, "I'm depressed." Like, if he couldn't use them for like horny reasons, he needed a mom. You know what I mean? So it was like just gross on both sides. I went and talked to everybody I can think of and said, "Hey, did you run in with this person?" They're like, "Yup. Here's the screenshots." And I approached him and said, "How many people have you talked to and done this to?" And I'm like, if he lies about it, he's done. And I'm like, he's like, this person and this person. I'm like, okay, so why do I have screenshots from a third person who said that you did this like less than 6 months ago? And he goes, "Oh yeah, that person, but that's it." I'm like, "Are you sure? Just those three?" He's like, "Yep." I'm like, "All right, so what about the fourth person I got screenshots from?" And I was like, "All right, is there any more?" And he goes, "Well, I don't know." I'm like, "What do you mean you don't know?" He's like, "Well, how many do you know about?" And as soon as he said that, I'm like, "Okay, we're done." I think I was on voice with Reaper and some of the mods as I was doing this as well. Was very, very hurt. Very, very, very hurt. I don't like having to ban people, especially if they're regulars, man, because I always take it personally. I'm like, this is a really big betrayal of trust for me. You know, especially people that I've like stuck my neck out for and give second and third and fourth and fifth and sixth chances for. You know, a lot of people, mods have told me like, "Hey, we need to get rid of this person." I'm like, no. And then we end up banning them 6 months later. And I'm like, now I feel stupid because I gave you me personally, I gave you so many chances. I've had situations, I don't want to get into specifics, in my personal life, Aaron, where if I don't have receipts, then I will be talked out of knowing what I know is true by people that I care about. Right? So, no, Niles, that guy was a problem. The person I'm talking about was exponentially worse. That guy needs therapy and to learn social skills. It wasn't sexual harassment. Two fucking different. Don't get me wrong. I have problems with that guy. But when I say like that, I don't remember his name, which is awesome. Mods were begging me to ban that guy, and I'm like, but like he's normal 90% of the time. It's the 10% where he shows up and acts like an idiot. I now remember his name. But you really, if you're a regular, you really have to fucking try to get banned from here, man. If you're here like first week, no. I'm trying to get better at that. Especially during the streamathon, something someone said was like, if people who are in here who aren't necessarily breaking TOS or whatever, but still fail the vibe check, it still fucks up the vibe for everybody. And I'm like, that is very true, and not something I ever really thought about. So if somebody comes in and acts like a dickhead, even if it's like they're here every day, you know what I mean, 5 days a week, they do that one time a week. Some people have been since given vibe checks, and I would like to think it's gotten better. I don't want to obviously point anybody out, but that's also, hold on. Oh, well, that's not what I wanted to do. But I'd like to think it's gotten better, but months. Trauma was really bad, man. Trauma was probably the worst one. I still can, like, grasp at some straws for some people that we kept around for too long. Trauma was a fucking mistake. If you're like, I don't know if he's talking about me or not, I'm not. I'm not. There are, again, there's some people right now. This community is in such a better place than it's ever been. It's only been getting better the longer, especially since like 2020. It's been getting so, ever since I quit Forza, it's been getting better. There's just some people that have issues with reading the room, and sometimes they need a on the back of the head, and I was never giving them the on the back of the head. But it's like a micro problem. I don't remember what I was saying now. It's probably for the best. Yeah, Aaron. And like, especially when people are like, and they say things like, I love this community. I don't really like hang out anywhere else. And you're like, fuck. You know what I mean? Like, if I ban this person, I know what's going to happen, and I'm going to feel really bad about it, and whatever. Like, I shouldn't, but... Car, and keep in mind, this person was underage for a point in time during this, too. It was really bad, dude. Out of all the things that's ever happened in terms of, like, drama, air quotes, that we've had here, by far, that was, like, the worst one. And we're back, baby. Thank you, Kobrick. It is a hilariously big thing of water, by the way. Good point.
Holy shit!
Okay, if I can still read your message when you do that. I said the same thing last night. If you use the word, like...
Holy shit!
If you use the word autism or tism and you're talking about, like, genuine neurodivergency, I'm not taking it away from being a muted word, because apparently people, like, because I don't trust people. But you will never ever get in trouble for that. It just gets auto-modded, that's all. If you use it as a substitute for the word stupid, then you'll get in trouble for that. I just got tired of arguing with people. Shut up, okay? And I'll never forget it. Because I used to use, maybe not on stream, I used to use the R word. Probably up until 2020. I'm sure if you really wanted to, you could go back and look at social posts of mine. I've tried my best to scrub things, but... You know? But I definitely used that word when I shouldn't have. Yeah, oh, hey, joke's on you, I guess. The call was coming from inside the house. But I used to use that language, right? Like, I get it. I remember in, like, 2018 or 29, or maybe 2020 when I finally put my foot down and, like, was like, I'm going to stop saying this in my own private life. We're not using that word on stream anymore. For the first couple weeks, I was pretty tolerant of, like, this is something that was allowed that's no longer allowed, you know? And then the word autism and autistic went with it because people used to just use it as a synonym for the word stupid. I won't say who it was, but if you're listening, you know who you are, and I really appreciate this message because I know it's not just you, but you were the one to reach out. DM'd me and went, I've never felt more, like, I don't remember what this person had, but some sort of neurodivergence, and I've never felt more comfortable and safe in a community because of things like this. Like, sick, that's awesome. At the time, I don't think the, like, autism and autistic were banned words, but I was definitely having, like, regular arguments with people on why that was inappropriate to use as a synonym for the word dumb. It's like, that's... Aaron, I don't get it, man. I don't understand. Like, my fault for looking at Twitter posts, I guess, but there's people, like... calling people bigots using the R word in the same sentence. Like, holy fuck, man. Like, are you okay? I can't say who or what, because some people will know exactly who I'm talking about. But, I saw something on Twitter the other day, and someone replied to this post with, like, oh, aren't you the R-worded bigot? And like, how is this not a joke? Is this not parody? Are you not in on it? How can you be so dumb? How can you be so fucking stupid? Oh, you say slurs I don't like, and I say the slurs that I do like. What? Someone that I used to know. I mean, you weren't friends with them, but you definitely knew who they were. I still can't do it, Aaron. Nope. I won't stop if I hang around a lot of homosexuals. Right? I'm never going to tell someone they can't do it. I can't. Like, I still feel uneasy saying it. Even, like, surrounded by people who told me, like, yes. It still makes me feel weird. I did a lot of work cutting that word out of my vocabulary. I don't really want to bring it back. Yeah, Cave. It's the same thing as the F slur, really. I know people who are, like, autistic or whatever who will call themselves that all the time just as a bit. Doesn't mean it's appropriate here, you know? Or if you're calling other people that, you know what I mean? Like, that doesn't make it appropriate, you know what I mean? It's got a taint, just like my taint. That sucks. Thanks, Lance. What did we get here? Is it the Buick? Yeah, it's not too hickey. Very good. If you're referring to yourself, again, I still have opinions, but I'm not going to stop somebody in the middle of the sentence and be like, hey, yeah, we don't say that. You know? Mini Marcos. Oh, the contraptions here. I see. Yeah, I'm going to give it a whirl, Mike. We'll see what happens. It's a 2-lap race. It's funny. I don't even think that's a slur anymore. Oh, hey, unless you really want it to be. It was in my Wordle the other day. I was on my last guess, and I was sitting there going, there's no fucking way it's the word I think it is, right? Oh, it was. It sure was. Oh, shit. I was hoping I'd get to the front of the field before the Cobra took off, but... A bunch of my friends play it in a Discord, so it's like a way to let them know I'm still alive and thinking about them because I'm part of their, like, group streak. My opener. I use audio, personally. Glint. Glint's such a great word. Your audio. I am. Loud. Alright, here we go. Somebody's making box mac and cheese and I can smell it. I'm hungry now. I'm having real food tonight, too. Not box mac and cheese, but I can smell it. I'm fucking palming at my tinkle. No sub dog. Sold out! Sold out! Yes, Nix, you do. Though that question was not for me, I understand, but... I've never gotten a bad vibe from you. If anybody in this chat's, like, again... I don't remember who said it during the streamathon. I don't remember if it was one person or several. But... there was... a specific... people that needed a thwack in the back of the head, and I just refused to do it. But having to talk to them almost every day for 7 months, I was starting to run out of patience, and then they got thwacked in the back of the head. And one of them, at least, I totally calmed down. They've since learned their lesson. The other one, we'll see. We need to collect more data, but it's still not, like, bad vibes, per se. It's, like, just people who fucking don't know how to use words sometimes properly. Like, you're not a scumbag, you know? You just need to learn how to read the room sometimes. That's kind of it. Aaron, because I know you're being a fucking goof. And, like, if I said, hey, you guys are being overtly, like, sexual, stop. You'd go, okay. So I'm willing to let a lot go, because I know you're self-aware. Right? What I'm talking about is not self-aware. I thought so, which is why I did nothing about it. But when you know, and you're here every day, you go, oh, I'm starting to believe they don't, they're being genuine, and I think that's a problem. And again, it's not like it's hard to say, but it's like just being annoying, and that's technically not a crime. It gets to be after a while, but it's not kind of against the rules to be a little irritating, you know what I mean? As long as it's not at the expense of other people. Yeah, I think at one point I felt a little uncomfortable. What's up, dog? You're never going to believe what happened about 100 times yesterday. Oh, did I put Hideo Turismo in the title? I did. Nice. I forgot. Oh, it doesn't reroll. I guess it's the C2? Oh, you know what it is? It's the big uphill run where I'm losing all my time. Also, oh yeah, I own several pup shirts, and they have new music coming out, which means they're going to tour again soon. Well, they're touring right now, but like they'll come back here, hopefully. The last 2 times Pups played here, I've missed it. I'm getting a little upset now. New music. Yeah, well, at least one new song. They played during the streamathon, and I didn't have the heart to, to leave the stream that day and go to the show. It's from the last album. No? Let me check the Green app. Because there was a new song that got put out on Spotify. I don't remember the name of it. I haven't sat down and listened to it yet, so I couldn't tell you. Give me a moment. Concrete. And If This Is It are, it's a new single, so 2 new songs. Says it's new, 2026. Aaron? Aaron? So why would they re-release it as a single? I'm so confused. That's very strange. All right, well, I got baited. It said 2026 and new, and I just believed it. And I again, not sat down and listened to the new album, which is my fault. So I did not know. Actually, no, that's not true. I did listen to it, but like it was on shuffle while I was cleaning. Or not shuffle, but it was on, it was just playing while I was cleaning, so I don't know the names of the songs. Fool I am. I was born to be a schmuck, man. If I was a woman, I'd be pregnant a lot. Are you just drinking straight Baileys? Are you having the no-no cream right now? That's crazy. I think the tape has solved my problem, by the way, on my finger. It still kind of hurts, but it's not anywhere near as bad as it was. I could also just not hold the controller like this. The others here. That sounds like something I would say, though, to be fair. I don't think we're winning this. I'm going to cheat. I said that. Concrete and, if this is it. Weed, Spotify. I stopped calling it the Green app because I was like, oh, they're going to think I'm talking about Kick. I'm not a homophobe. I had like a few friends that switched to the green website, and I was like, oh, honey, no. And they've all since like realized all the obvious shit and have come back, and that pleases me. Or on YouTube or something. They're not on that devil website anymore. Where's the Coog? There you are. Brown. So it's cardinal red, but also it's brown. It's like a kick to the balls. Horse's carriage. It's either like the full year or dashes. Yeah, 1886. Because 86 people are like, huh? Oh, it's not a perfect website at all, Niles. Absolutely not. I feel like, well, I mean, we've done it. You can curate a safe community on this website. I don't think you can do that on the other one. And even then, like, the whole website's minefields of the worst people you've ever met. And the people who run it are, like, openly awful. Not, like, fucking, like, business people awful. Like, I say slurs and think it's funny awful. Yeah! I forgot that happened. Where his chat was keeping him up for, like, several days and he just finally died. Like... And people are like, oh, yeah, this website's awesome because I can make an extra 20%. Yeah, I had a lot of friends that as soon as the green website came out and said how much they were paying people, someone died. Yeah, he did like a thing where... Chat, you could vibe check me on this if I'm wrong. But I'm pretty sure it was a thing like... I won't sleep until XYZ happens. Or like... Chat keeps me awake. And then eventually he just... Yeah, heart attack died. Kick. Kayfabe. It's like, it's such a problematic. It's not Rumble, don't get me wrong. But in terms of like the audience it goes for and what it does, it's like, you know those kinds of streamers that just go out in public and harass people? That's what Kick's for. Like, oh, it's just a prank, and the prank is like going into public and like putting your hands in people's food and shit. Oh, you know, that website probably has both. Kayfabe. I would not be surprised if it had both. Getting his due. Is that Jonathan Samalathan? I only know of that guy through Charlie, too, which just makes me feel so good about myself. Fuck off, Reaper, idiot. Yeah, and, like, they're openly, like, celebrated and, like, encouraged on this website. And the person who runs it, like, Aiden Ross, is, like, the king of assholes. He's the garbage king on his pile of shit. That when the fucking crypto casino that's backing that website finally pulls out, he will have... Oh, I can't wait, man. I cannot wait. Playboy Cardi story, where he paid Playboy Cardi to hang out with him and Playboy just blew him off the whole... Like, not like penis, but like ignored him the whole time. Like, he paid him $1 million or like a couple $100,000 to be on his stream, and he just kind of sat there in silence the whole time and took his money and fucked off. See you later. Class move. Yeah, I'll never fully, like... I have friends that move to that website because, for those who don't know, who don't stream, for every subscription, I get to keep, at the time it was 50, but I get to keep 60% and Twitch keeps 40. I think Kick was offering like 95-5 or 90-10 splits. So like a significant increase in revenue, right? And I know a lot of people that just heard that, and it's not like the website was fine and then became problematic. Like, it was already problematic, and they went, yeah, fuck it, I'm streaming on this website because they can offer me 40% more money. I don't think I'll ever be able to not associate these people with that. Do I have an account on this website? Yes. At the time, the Twitch was like, we're getting rid of personal sponsors. So I was like, cool, so I can't have Next Level Racing or Thrustmaster on screen at all now. That's awesome. So I made another, I saved my username, basically. I never actually used it there. Don't think I've ever typed in a chat before. Yeah, it was already a problematic. That's what I'm saying, Blair. None of these people fucking use their brain. Yes, you're going to go to a website that offers you a lot more money per split, but how many people are going to fucking go with you? Ninja Mixer happened like 3 years before this. You know, like, no one, a lot of people are going to choose the website over the creator, and even if they don't, they're going to go there for the one person and then leave. They're not going to go for that one person and go, oh, I'll look around. And, you know. Okay. You've done quite a bit. Well, I say that. Not actually. I lied to you. Especially, I don't blame the Mixer people because there was no such thing as guaranteed money in streaming at the time. So that was like a crazy... Ooh, Janetta? Janetta. That was a crazy thing to have happen. Guaranteed money? That's insane. Yeah, a bunch of people, small streamers are like, this will change my career. It's like, no, you're going to have half the viewers and be called slurs constantly. Like, how could you not see that coming? And then 6 months later, like, I'm back on Twitch, baby. Oh, I wonder why. Gosh, golly darn, I'm shocked. Yeah, Trainwrecks is also a piece of shit. Like, both of them. It's Trainwrecks that owns it. Aiden Ross is just on the website, I think. Like, significantly, like... That's why I unfollowed her. I wasn't talking about anybody specifically, I don't think, but there's for sure some people that that chose short-term gain over long-term, like, safety of their community, etc., etc. You know? And, like... I don't know how to say it. Like, maybe I'll like, not mention something to this person to their face, but I'll never stop thinking about it behind them. You know what I mean? Like, if we're in a conversation or a Twitch chat together, I'll never go, oh yeah, you were the person that sold your community out. I remember that. Like, I'll never be able to fully take it out of my head. I think we over-upgraded again. Oh yeah, we're fine. I think it's under 900 kilos. No. Okay, yeah. Like all of Smash. Dude, everything happened at the perfect time. I stopped going, and then everything shit hit the fan like 3 months later. I've told stories about our local Smash community. I said I wanted to fight a child, and that was the day I decided I was going to not go anymore. And then I think a couple months later is when everything really kicked off. They had a folding table and a monitor they left at my house, and I was like, I should probably bring that back. I should probably bring that back. And then that all happened. I went, cool, so that's my monitor now. Oh, fuck. Well. Didn't do traction control, didn't do oil, whatever. Oh, 1964 brakes. Oh, dear. Oh, my God. Are fighting a child? No, like... I've told the story before, oh, hey. No. Oh, shit, I don't talk to any of them anymore. I talk to Speaks very seldom. That's it. Oh, and Kyle when it comes up, I guess. That's it. Either everyone else actively doesn't like me, or they were involved in that, or both. Wrong one. Yeah, Reaper. That whole group fell apart. Me and Speaks keep up somewhat, and that's it. That was still one of the coolest things I've ever done for stream, even though it had nothing to do with racing games. We were having Smash Bros. Tournaments out of my house. Where it was open bar. We charged like 20 bucks a head, and then everyone could drink for free the whole night. And it was a shit show. It was whatever you're thinking. Yep. Sure was. Local Smash community. I would actually rather not repeat it because it was genuinely fucking gross. You remember the thing we talked about earlier where that guy had to ban for sexual harassment? This was so much worse. So much worse. Open bar. Yeah, we only bought one kind of beer, though. Like, Oshi Dash was there and can back me up on this. I would really rather not get into specifics. It makes me generally feel sick to my stomach. Good night, oh hey. Nice to see you. I'm gonna try braking for the corner this time. Oh, I still didn't turn off track control. I'm an idiot. Surprised the Lotus isn't like just... Oh, there's two of them now. I mean, if you... Dude, that's the second time now. You're like, I'll make a joke, and it's just like the most uncomfortable shit. You in boobies last night? Did I sign off right before? I was so tired, Aaron. I had dinner, and I was like, oh, cool, I have time to do this, that, whatever. And I looked at the clock. I'm like, it's almost 5. That's awesome. Oh, buy T-Reds, I guess. If there's even... Reaper's here. Reaper will do it. Reaper's got Bloodlust. Oh god. Oh no. No 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 no. No 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 no. We're no 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 no. We're fine. All of that was terrible. This thing with functional brakes would be disgusting. Thank you, Aaron.
Holy shit!
Sir, give me like half a lane. That's all I'm asking for. Doesn't do much. It just doesn't stop. For a car that weighs nothing, that goes to top speed of 4, you would think it would just like stop on a dot. No. It's got to have drums all around, right? 64, the UK. Or wheels of cheese. Man, I understand why they made like assists a thing on every car individually. Because some cars are like, it's going to hinder you a lot more than others. Like the race cars, I'm sure it'll actually be helpful. To like not spin the tire coming out of the corner and save some tires on endurances. Fuck, man, it would be so nice if that you could just turn it off globally, though, anyway. That would still be pleasant. My nose is so itchy. That sounds like... Everything I've been like, this is kind of annoying, is something they fix in Spec 2. I would not be shocked. Front disc doesn't feel like it. Unless the discs are from like a pedal bike. They're actually just 2 bottle caps that they found. Oh yeah, I didn't think about this until like a couple days ago. No locking brakes at all in this game, right? You cannot lock tires at all whatsoever. I mean, I haven't yet, so I don't know. Yeah, I didn't expect it to break that bad. This is still like a video game, right? We're still in the like, don't get me wrong, like this game was so ahead of its time. A PS2 game that has this many cars, that simulates power bands, tire size, tire width, compounds, like everything that this game does is still way ahead of its time. It is still a video game. Real life logic does not always 100% apply here. A sub 1,000 pound go-kart should just stop. Even with tiny brakes. This feels like I'm braking a semi-truck. And with ABS that you can't turn off either. I think it's like 10 grand to buy that part, Aaron. Or it's expensive. It's more expensive than the brakes themselves. Mike, I'm just asking it nicely, actually. There is no brake pedal. I just stick my head through a little hole in the dash. I'm like, hey, man, corner coming up. If we could, you know... You could just consider it, maybe. Yeah, I go to hit the brakes and it says yabba dabba don't. Spot Screamer. I'm going to snag it pretty soon. Oh, the OG. Never shows in game. Again, it's just racing games at this time. Some things are like very close to real, and some are just like, oh, yep, that's just how the game does that. As someone who did a lot of like content on games in this time, like Forza 2, like Forza 2 mostly, the amount of times someone's like, well, this works in real life. I'm like, I don't know how to tell you this. This may come as a shock. This is a video game. It can be very realistic. Even like iRacing today, like there's some setup stuff that probably shouldn't work in real life that works in the sim because it exploits like tire model or like whatever, right? Like, that probably wouldn't happen in real life or is unrealistic in real life, but it works within the sim because it works with the sim's tire model or whatever. Yeah, I don't know jack shit about setup in iRacing, but I know video games. And I hear people complain about it. Like the amount of times, man, on a drift car in Forza, people are like, hey, yeah, this doesn't work, and I know this because I am in real life. I'm like, yeah, this isn't real life. I don't know if I had to be the one to tell you that, but like, I appreciate your input, but you ever wonder why you suck at this game? That's probably why. Sorry. Yeah, as soon as you go to a game and you're like, this is the optimal tuning setup, and you have to take a slider and slide it all the way left or all the way right, you immediately, that's doohickey shit. It's fine. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. But, meow ever. NASCAR Thunder 2004, and oops, all my tires are deflated. It's not a problem. It's a thing in every single racing game I've ever played with tuning setups and customization. Every fucking single one. Every single one. Those are my favorite YouTube comments to get, man, because you just knew this person was like so far up their own ass. Oh, I got a fucking fuck off idiot YouTube comment the other day, and I was an adult and didn't respond to it. I just deleted it, and now I'm not thinking about it anymore. However, it was on I also checked the dude's Twitch YouTube profile, and every thumbnail was AI generated, the banner was AI generated, the profile picture was AI generated. I'm like, this is a 12-year-old. This is a child. I'm not gonna argue with this person. But I guess they do playthroughs, what true 100% playthroughs. And I played Test Drive Unlimited 2. I got to the end of the game, and it was like, I could discover all of the roads, but it doesn't do anything for completion in the game. And also, that's just going to add 5 hours of gameplay onto the game and means nothing. Right? I forget what two specific things this person said. But it was like, I don't remember who it is, Tank. I looked at the username, got angry, decided I was going to reply to it, typed one word, and went, what am I doing? And then just blocked him and removed the comment. No, I don't know who you're talking about. Tuning about gear ratios. Respectfully, I wouldn't. People trying to. I watch your shit, right? I'm not like super duper into like every intricate thing, but if you told me something works in tuning in this game, I would just trust you. Like, like somebody who's put a lot of time and effort into learning how the game works and how the physics engine in the game works, and someone going, "Yeah, you're full of shit, pal." Like. You have I love that. It's like, all right, moron. Like, whatever world you should want to live in today, knock yourself out, I guess. But this individual was like, I guess you clickbaited Shame that you had to, like, clickbait for this, because this isn't a real 100%. Why did you not discover all the roads? It was something to do with pictures. It was like, why haven't you done all the pictures? Which I thought I did, but okay. I was almost sure I did that already. It was like, you haven't discovered all the locations, which, once again, I don't think was true, but all right. I guess I'll have to do it then. It was a whole fucking paragraph, dude, and I was sitting here like my hands like this, rereading it over and over, and I was legitimately upset because it was just the most fucking stupid idiot comment. Like, you could, if you actually watched the VODs and the playthrough, you could hear me go, does everybody want to watch me drive around the map for fucking half an hour? Or for an hour? Or follow a YouTube guide to try to fucking... I'm actually mad about this. Does anyone want to... Thank you, Tank, by the way. I appreciate you, man. Does anyone want to watch me drive around and, like, follow a YouTube guide to get all this shit? Do you guys fucking care that much? And the chat was like, yeah, no, that would be really boring. We don't want to watch that. So I was like, all right, cool. And did the game say 100%? Yes. But it wasn't good enough for this one fucking weirdo. Oh, yeah, and his whole channel description's also all AI generated. He's a rock band pro in his own mind. And the entire thing is written from the third person, and it's all AI generated. No, Aaron, I have not. I think you're right. The right call with that, though. I was so fucking mad. I was so fucking mad. Don't get me wrong, I get comments like this all the time, especially now that, like, the VOD channel's got some decent support behind it. A lot more random people are finding it, and a lot more random people are incompetent, unfortunately. But fuck, man. What pissed me off is this one dude, the whole novel he wrote, and then going to his channel, because the only reason he left that comment was to promote his own channel. I'm not fucking done. I wasn't born yesterday. You know? If you were really mad about it, you know what I mean? You would have just disliked it and not said it. You wouldn't have watched 50 hours of this game. You know what I mean? So you did it for self-promotion. Like, I'm not an idiot. But then you have the gall to, like, not even be able to write your own About Me page, and it's all a fucking AI generated and in third person. So it's not like you writing it. It's the least genuine. Like, get the fuck out of my face. Get the fuck out of my fucking face. You fucking asshole. You little weirdo. Yeah, listen, there's a... Kanji, like, absolutely. But the gall to tell you you're wrong is nuts. That's really funny. Different platforms, but I think, like, kind of similar... Coming from a kind of similar place. I put a lot of work into, like, learning how to make drift setups on Forza. And, like, talked to pro players about it. Did my own experimentation. A lot of trial and error, like, really went and put a ton of time and effort into it to get called wrong. Just flat out wrong. Okay, whatever, man. Sure. What's up, Mike? It's like, you're wrong because I said so. Like, all right. Aaron, people copied my steez, man. Europa. I would consider this a Gran Turismo car, actually. Especially for drifting, there's no right way to do it. But, like, it's not like I pulled a bunch of shit out of my ass. You know? Like, I went through and really tried to do my due diligence, and then people are like, yeah, you're wrong. And be like, why am I wrong? Like, because you are. Sick. I don't know what to do right now. Paralyzed with the... I was like, oh, we'll go do European events for a little bit. Oh, I've got so many. 1,000 miles at midnight? Suck my balls. Aaron, it was other YouTubers copying it that bothered me, personally. Other YouTubers, and I've since mended this bridge, and I never had concrete proof that they did this. But I definitely noticed certain YouTuber setups completely change overnight to go from their style to my style. Oh, we have to purchase a vehicle for this. We'll go shopping. I'm gonna look at Europe because I own like no European cars. But like also you can't copyright Forza tuning. Like that's just a very silly thing to be upset about. But Solstice Turbo, no? Also, we're gonna get worked. I'm gonna put all my money into it and use it one time. The Solstice is funny. It's not that funny. Yes, Tank. Welcome back to the exact same problem. Making a state of the community about this and citing you? What? I don't remember that. That's wild. You should be embarrassed. Pescarolo? They make race cars. They're like Dallara, but French. To like really one of these surely has to not have a turbo on it. You were on their side. Was it I'm out piece? Was it that gentleman? Was it the homeowner? Got it. Yeah, it's probably why I don't remember. I try not to think about that guy as little as possible. What's funny is he put out that whole thing about the state of the community that he wasn't in. The community he did not interact with. The community he made no effort to actually indulge in. His community outreach was him posting his own YouTube links. That's also why that guy does not like me, because he was so nice to me, and I was never nice back to him. But also, I'm not going to blow smoke up his ass. If you're acting like a fucking dick fucking stupid doo-doo poop head, like, I'm not going to be like, oh, he was nice to me that one time. You beaten Boxer Spirit? No. No, I've not. I just thought, I don't know. I see what you're trying to get me to do right now. I'm reading your play here. I see where you're going. I will continue to refer to it as a Porsche, sorry. Ooh, and it's only 3 races, too. Do I have a Subaru in my weapons? I'm sure there's a used ones for sale. We can get a wagon and put nitrous in it. The joke's so funny, I did it twice. Today, Oxbow Boxer? I don't think so. I'm not sure. I couldn't tell you with full confidence, but I don't think so. The Cisco car? I think it does. Just trying to see if I'm like collecting money right now, so I'm trying to see if I already have a Subaru. I have to pee. I'm gonna figure out what we're doing for an automobile and then go urinate. Making fun of him. I've learned a lesson so many times, you never know who's listening. So be careful of what you say on the internet. Or on Twitch, rather. I had a problem with that. I'll really paraphrase this because I'm going to be part of the problem by saying that. But also, this person can go fuck themselves. I had a problem with a family member and kept talking about it a lot on stream. I've really tried not to mention it as much. Because they watch. They don't have an account, you'd never know, but they watch. I really don't want to repeat how I know this. Because it's not good. It's not good at all. Don't know why I never thought to do that. Negative. Okay. I gotta use this for something soon. That's Abaganda. Wait, hold on. No. Maybe? No. No. Toyota, no idea. Honda. This is just the S2000, I think. No, there's a Z. Oh, it's got the snifter. Right. How could I forget? Horse! An RMM yet? Is it just the D1 car? What do they have? I've actually never not looked through these yet. No! It's the JGTC GT3. It's not a GT3, but you know what I mean? This wasn't a GT500 car, right? No, it couldn't have been. What a fucking goofy racing series. Look at the aero on this for it to only have 300 horsepower. That's nuts. That's so cool. Okay. Oh, hold on. We're barging twice in one night. I'm gonna look around. I'm gonna have a gander. Because we have to beat it to, I'm assuming, take on one of these roofs at least. Yes, Scarlet, it is. Not in, just like a 24-hour race, but not that, if that makes sense. I do not recall what class of car shows up. I'm sure someone in chat does. And but it's a 24-hour race, the Nürburgring. There's no day to night transition though. I think it's touring cars. I think it's like the Alpha and the Mercedes DTM car. No day to night cycle. PS2, Scarlet. You're asking a lot. Yeah, so when we do the 24-hour races, it will literally be sunshine the entire time. We were not there yet. I was hoping for a Impreza wagon. So I feel like it'd give us a little bit more of a chance. Lotus Carlton. I'm buying the Carlton? Where was it? Sorry, Chad, I wasn't fucking paying attention at all. Oh, up here. Yeah, I'll be buying that. I thought it was later 90s than it is. I mean, I don't know what I'm going to do with it, but we'll find something to do with it. This is why I enjoy having money in this game, is when you see a cool car, you can just buy it and worry about what you're going to do with it later. All right, if we want to do a wagon, this is our choice. I'm going to double check, but I'm pretty sure there's no... There are better cars, don't get me wrong, but I don't think we have a... Oh, 6 Mile FTO. Hold on. The fucking contraption. Very funny that this is in this game. Oh man, that looks so bad. For this angle, it's great. From this angle, I've got questions. Now it's a Forza model. With the top down, I bet you it looks class. The top is not down. Top is very much up. I don't know why I thought it would only be Japanese cars. Because there is a Frenchman in there somewhere. I'm gonna go look at Subaru just to check. But I doubt it. Oh, hold on. Maybe the Legacy I actually like is here. It is. Not that I don't like the other one, but this is it, ladies and gentlemen. This is the car. When I was like realistic dream car and you can only have one and it needs to do everything. Maybe not the model, trim, whatever, but this shape in like somewhere between black and silver, like a dark gray, dropped on its nuts, and just like nice wheels. That's it. So it can still be a road trip car. It could still be yeah, here we go. It can still be like somewhat, yeah, literally Super Gramps. Literally that. I already like wanted one of these before, and then Mighty Karma just went out and did it. Well, I've got to get the wagon, right? I'm trying to talk myself into not getting the wagon. I have to get the wagon. I know this has got like a tinge of blue in it, but basically this color. Honda Odyssey in this game. Is that a boxer engine? Oh, you're just talking. Okay, sorry. You told me to buy a Mustang earlier, Tank. I just started tuning you out. Sorry. Yeah, I'd love one of these in real life. They're all just, unfortunately, rusted to shit or way overpriced. They're all beat to shit or just non-existent. The stars are power. Stars are power. Stars are play. Stars are play. It's okay. Stars of Penis XD. Wonderful. Oh, right. We're trying to beat the roof, not other Subarus. I'm gonna take it away one day, Tank, and you're not gonna like it. No, I haven't played any of the fucking South Park games. I'd like to, I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Chat.
Wait, what do you say fuck me for?
Don't push me because I am close to the edge. I can and I will. Yippee! Why? I have the power to turn this off.
I'm so sorry.
Creepy. So what am I went on a tangent and forgot. I hate you, Gran Turismo. Give me 900 of those. Fuck you, dude. Damn it. What do you mean they're all reasonably powerful? Fuck off. I want this car to make 15 million. That is one thing I genuinely kind of is annoying about Gran Turismo is it's kind of hard to make true doohickeys compete sometimes because the upgrading system in this game is grounded. Does that make sense? Like, you can't make every car have 700 horsepower plus, which is how it works in real life, but also limits choices sometimes. I just bought this, Gravy, and I'm already over here, so that's why. Good night, Denny. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Especially for the, like, I'm spending $40,000 and I'm getting 100 horsepower. Okay. Like, the amount of money this game wants you to spend and sometimes how little the return is crazy. It's realistic. I don't care. Well, Gravy, I was a little late on that one. I'm also impatient. I'm already here. Drivetrain. I'm going to see if we can get away with not touching this. A clutch part would probably be a good idea. Buddy, you have chat on screen. You saw when I read that, and it was I was already bought that it was in a different menu. We'll do clutch. We'll do a sports clutch. Because this shifting will be super slow. I'll go check for gits and shiggles.
What do you say fuck me for?
I'll go check. And I'll gladly be incorrect, I suppose. HKS Blitz Trial Mines.
No swearing. No swearing.
Fuck! Good news, everyone. Turns out Gravy wasn't right. He had a point. He could have been correct. Just wasn't. I forgot that was a thing, though, to be honest. I forgot the tuner shop turbos could be slightly different. Oh, that's kind of sick, actually. Woo! This is such a cool feature that I think would never come back in a modern game. Because they will beat the shit out of you now. Putting different manufacturers' wheels on different cars. So fucking neat. So cool, dude. Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of modern brands now understand how video games work and will just beat you with hammers if you ever do anything like that again. We were in, like, the Wild West when this game came out, where people would just license their shit and then not really ask questions after that. You want to send us money for what? Okay. And then that was it. Damn it! I want this one in black. What do the racing wheels look like? Well, I'm buying these. Hopefully it looks good, because I couldn't see the whole car. Oh, you need racing tires, and dirt tires or snow tires. Oh! I was hoping it'd be chassis mounted. I'm sad. This isn't the worst thing I've ever seen, but it's pretty close. Not having a camera, any camera control in here is kind of egregious. That'll have to do. And I have to enable it now, right? I don't remember if I did this, so we'll do it again. We're at a professional auto shop. The homeboy doesn't have a lift. What are we doing? That's so crazy, Mike, because I guarantee you 90% of the people who played this game never found that out. Because no one cared enough to go look it up. They would just see wing and go, ooh, the car will turn better now. And then that's it. Like, how many people just didn't, you know what I mean? All right, hopefully this isn't too bad. It is only 3 races. We could use a Carmen Gia? Shit. Shit. Pump the brakes. Fuck. Okay, we have a somewhat chance. The early Beatles, I'm sure, were boxers. And then the Carmen Gia is just a Beetle with like a sleeker body. Yeah, weird. I forgot this game doesn't have fun. Yeah, the yellow bird's going to be a problem. I think we'll be okay, but we can't beat him in a straight line. I'm relying strictly on cornering speed here. And I did not put racing tires on because I'm an adult. So I'm an adult. Especially, Aaron, going from this to Forza Motorsport 2, where you can basically do whatever the fuck you want with a car. Not really, but you know what I mean? Like, you have way more freedom. And there's way more stupid decisions. Like, as long as the car fits into the parameter, you can probably make it work. Very rarely is there, like, something like the Boxer Cup, and you can't make any Boxer car work if you have unlimited money. Like, I'm sure if we could all-wheel drive swap the Carmen Gia and give it 400 horsepower, it would win. So here's my thing. I don't want to underplay an accomplishment like that, Mike, but I obviously have not watched the video. I also think the guy's cool, so I don't want to, like, sit here and shit-talk him. How much, like, running the AI out of the way and, like, shortcuts were involved in that? Stage 2, weight reduction. Am I a bad person for that? I mean, depending on the size of the challenge. If it's, like, super impossible, then, like, if that's the only way to do it, then sure. But, like, I'll see people do challenge runs, and then, like, first corner, they're ramming cars out of the way. First corner of the playthrough. You haven't even tried yet. And obviously, like, I've been bumping into cars and stuff, but I don't know. It takes away for a little bit for me. Oh, we're, like, all front diff here. Yeah, I don't know. It just takes away from the accomplishment a little bit. And like, I think Mike brought it up more so, like, you can still win races with doohickeys, but it's not any doohickey I want. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think this race is winnable with a Carmen Gia, no matter how much money you put into it. Especially here, where there's, like, no shortcuts and, like, nowhere to cheese. Forza, if you want a car to win at a championship and you have the money to spend, you can probably, and you're, like, good at the game, you can probably make it work. Yeah, we're roasting the fronts. I can feel it coming out of the corner. The controller rumbles a little bit. I can tell it's the fronts. Probably placebo, but we expect to another go. I'm excited to like eventually when I do go and play it, because I'll actually have something to compare it to now. That was I know a lot of you guys like understood, but for those who didn't, that's why I opted to play. Obviously, I like playing games on hardware anyway. My fucking nose is so itchy. But I like playing games on hardware. So like I know Spec 2 you can, but so I was always gonna play it on hardware. But I barely played vanilla DT4 in comparison. Like I don't have crazy memories of like remembering what every reward car was and like all the individual challenges and races, and like I have memories that I've acquired through other people, like Mission 34, but you know what I mean? So I was like, well, I'm a lot of what Spec 2 did is going to be lost on me. So why don't I just play the regular video game? And to be fair, I'm not having a good time. I have now realized that there's going to be some of these days that are a lot longer than others. Good night, Kami. Yeah, that's more meant for, like, Weasel, that's meant for, like, the sickos who played the game 500 times, who want a different way to play it. You know, or the people who just don't give a shit and want to play the best version of the game. Not that this looks bad, but on an emulator with, like, resolution turned up, you can really get this game looking really pretty. I think there's some people that try a little bit too fucking hard, man. I've seen, like, I was looking up upscaled gameplay for screenshots to use for, like, the thumbnails and stuff. And there was some videos that I found where people did, like, contrast and, like, very heavy color correcting, and it made it look really bad. Like, really, really, really bad. Like, I'm sure some people were like, oh, look at how shiny it is, and it's great. But it looks so uncanny, because it's, like, 2026 color grading with not 2005 graphics. It looks terrible. And, like, the light is so overexposed just to get it to bounce off the cars sharper. Like, it just does not look good at all. It's so far, like, there's a balance between, like, I think having to get the cars and the game to look better than it did, but still look like it's the same game. Again, your game, you play it how you want, but holy shit. Good night, Car. Have a good night, dude. Good night, dude. This is probably our last championship of the night. There's only 3 races. I think it's a good place to park it. I wanted to start a bit sooner and go for a bit longer today, but tummy hurt. My nose is so itchy. Someone's talking about me, that's what it is. Like, for the UI, yeah, because it just cleans up the texture, that's all. It just makes it look too different. Even if it doesn't look bad, it's just too different. It's uncanny. The fraught pup dog. I love how it's just getting worse. Are they available to purchase this evening? I doubt it. If they're sold out yesterday, they're going to be sold out today. Sorry, one sec. Let me have a gander here. Nope, they're still sold out. They're like not even an option on Uber right now, which usually means they're not there. Okay, I was gonna try to hold it for the last 2 races. I'm gonna pee my pants. I'll be right back. My cock is drained of piss. I'm sorry, my balls are drained of piss. Hey, look, Sonoma, I know this track. It's the thing from the thing. I still can't believe that happened. What a day. What a day. They almost got me too. They come back for Thompson, and I almost said yes. I was like, ah. Absolutely not, kayfabe. No way. Power user thing for sure. If you can find one for cheap, I'm sure you can find a use for it. Because it's just like hotkeys. Like, I'm sure if you buy one, you can find uses for it, you know what I mean? But especially if you, like, for a stream, you just, like, have it set up on one scene, kind of leave it there, and then leave. Nah. 6-key mobile app version? I would maybe try that and see if it's, like, you use it all the time, and then it might be worth justifying, you know? But to me, like, I didn't need it before. I only got one because it was... my buddy was giving me one. Now I can't go back because I found things to use it with. Like, I have my mixer mute button on here. I have a button that opens all of my stream software. I've got Joe Hendry that you can't see because I don't have him on this scene. I have my CPU usage, my 2 folders with all the sound bites and, like little memes that I have. I have this song on a button, so if I go take an extended break, I can play some music or something. I got my record button, my ads, a create clip and create highlight button. I initially only got this to, like, be able to play sound clips, and that's it. Because I was doing it via OBS, just turning them on and off. And I don't even use it as much as, like, it can do. There's so much more it can do. You can also just, like, get another keyboard and use that for hotkeys as well, I think. That ran its course. I still use it, Reaper, but I only really use it for... yeah, that's kind of it. But yeah, but TLDR is it's nice to have, but in no way necessary. And if there, I didn't know that. If there's a free mobile app that just does the 6 buttons and you feel like you're using that all the time, that probably answers your question for you. Weigh anything? That's a good question. I'm gonna go with no, but I don't know for sure if anyone wants to take this one. That doesn't sound like something they'd think about. In 2005. Or be able to simulate, rather. Oh, we're burning the shit out of the fronts. Yeah, there's multiple ways to skin this cat. But it's something you can grow into, you know what I mean? Like, when I started streaming, I just, like, had my pre-screen, my post-screen, and then the screen that I used. So I really didn't need anything. But then the more I streamed, the more I was like, oh, I could justify a stream deck because I could use it for this, 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 and this. Oh, that's kind of neat. The reflection of the tail light. Penis. The reflection of the taillight on the back glass. It might just be like a texture. I don't know how they did it, but it still looks cool. Somebody pointed this out too, that like the brake lights are not just an on-off. It's like actually a light coming on and off. Well, you can't take fires. You can't take tires and fuel separately, right? So you'd never really know. Pro layout like I have. What do you mean pro layout? Also, Cape, I've been doing this for 10 years. It's just things I've slowly, like, acquired over time. Good night, Mike. Read chat. You're doing it the right way. I know so many people that like were gonna get into streaming and they just copied what like their favorite streamer has. So they spent so much money like making graphics and like or getting graphics commissioned and like having custom this and well, stuff you could probably use the devil before now, but like they spent so much time and money getting ready for their first stream, did like a handful, was like, wow, I hate this. I've been playing Fortnite in silence for 3 hours, there's nobody here. Unless you're already like a content creator on another site, if you want to get into streaming, just click live and figure the rest out as you go. I think it's the best way to do it. If you try to be somebody else, why would somebody watch you over that person? You know? If you're like just trying to emulate like your favorite VTuber or something, like why would I not just watch that guy? In terms of like aesthetics too, I mean for those who were here for the early days, purple and teal were not great together. Some of my old graphics, man, I've really aged really bad. They look not great at all. And then, I don't know, just the more I noticed, like, people I watched, all their shit was super minimal. I was like, what if I made my shit super minimal? And then, you know, here we are. This graphic for 4x3, I had two options here, really. I was going to repeat the game screen underneath and just, like, blur it so there would be no graphic on screen. But I thought that would look worse, and I think I was right. Also, I like that I can change this depending on what game it is, and I think that's neat. I was not great. It did not look great. Not the way I did it. My on-screen stuff was very loud. Oh. I wasn't looking. No, I wasn't thinking of copying. I just took the word pro as a compliment because I didn't think that. What's up, Bickle? You're in time for the last race, pal? That's 2 days of Bickle with unfortunate timing. I really like it, Aaron. For a YouTube video, I think it's better when it's centered on the screen. But I was like, "Are you going to center your webcam?" I was like, "Well, no. I'll keep it off to the side so you can see the full game." I was like, "Well, then that's going to look stupid. If you only have like a third of the screen blurred, it's going to look dumb as fuck." Well, yeah, you're right. Oh, what the? What? I looked away for a second. What happened? What in the fuck? It was at a 90-degree angle. Well, to be fair, I'm driving a bus. Like, I just couldn't see. I looked at chat. I'm like, it's a straightaway. We'll be fine. And then I saw the car ahead of the car I was worried about hitting. Excuse me. I can't believe he gave me room. That's crazy. Should use this for the turbo race. Favorite fictional track? El Capitan, probably. I love Deep Forest and Trial Mountain. Those are obvious choices. Midfield Raceway is the first track I learned how to drift on. Autumn Ring Mini is the track I learned how to drift on in this game. El Capitan is... I don't like the reverse layout that much because I don't know it. And some of the rally stages are really good, but... Like, every corner flows into each other. I love the elevation change. Like, it's a really fun track. Yeah, that's what I said, Reba. You're right. I have not touched that game in probably a month. I think I'm finally free. I also just liked the anime more than the game itself, actually. And not that I hated the game, but I got so into, like, oh, you know, I don't have to play the game. I can just watch the characters. I can do it. You know what, Reaper? I would care if I actually played. Oh, my God. It's on power understeer is atrocious. Also, like, every time I go to do a run, I don't just let myself do it like how I used to, where I'm just whimsical and I'll see what happens. I always look up the best cards to use, and then I look up, like, strategies and, like, what... it's kind of taking a lot of the fun out of it. I still love, like the characters in the world. Like, I still have my gold ship prints. They're finally in frames now. They're slightly closer to being put up on the wall. But, I don't know. The game kind of just... Even at the time, I'm like, it's a game. I'm definitely not addicted to it. I was into it, but I wasn't addicted to it. You know what I mean? Imagine the fucking chicane in GT4. The weird one with the puppet that... Hang! Hang! I think about her a lot. Kara reposted art of her where she looked very cunty, but also still had the puppet, and we thought it was kind of funny. It's like, you know, like one of these, but also the puppet's there. Very funny to me. I don't know why. The subversion of expectation. Speaking of safe, I'm fucking out. I ran out last night. What do we get? Whoever talked me into not buying a Porsche or a roof, I picked up what you were putting down. Because I was absolutely about to buy one of these. I don't think I was going to buy the Yellowbird, but... I start smoking again. I think I got to take a big break, but I'm always so scared I'm not going to be able to sleep. Okay, I think that we're ready to shut her down for the evening.